everybody. Welcome to Live Intuitive Oracle Reading with me, Gemma Jade, and of course, Mr. Ghost Dragons. So I'm getting to the top of the list here to say hi to everybody. Before we get started, I just want to remind all of my wrenches to be on point. It stinks that we have to do that, but just make sure to have your girls back, all right? Also, I just want to give you guys a heads up right now. My Wi-Fi is being a little wonky, so we may be in and out. If I blink off, I will come right back, so don't go anywhere. But we should be okay. I put some new information in the description box and on the ticker. Don't forget Super Chats. You can donate to my PayPal or my Cash App. I know some of you do donate to PayPal. It's a $5 suggested donation, but I do them for free. It's not a mandatory thing, so don't be like, if you don't have $5, you have to leave. So now that we got that out of the way, let me say hello to some people before I bring in Ghost Dragons. New England Dirt Roadie. Oh, hey. Thank you so much for emailing me that. I cannot wait to give it a try. It's definitely a process, but I'm definitely going to do it. And I will let you know how it turns out. Maybe I'll even film it and send it to you and see if I can come up with the same thing that you were mixing up there. That just made me think of something that I totally forgot already. It's going to be a good day. Got lots of new decks. I mean, from last week, the week before, I got 2 new ones you guys haven't even seen yet. Mac Taylor, welcome, girl. DC Joey, Jay Birari, she's got a real issue there, maybe spiritual warfare. Oh, okay. I can definitely do that. Let me get out my little notepad here and make a note of it, because it does take me a little bit of time sometimes. But I definitely always read your guys' emails, and I always try to respond, get you guys your personals. If you're waiting for a personal, it's going to be probably another half week. I'm going to try to get to them by Sunday and send them to you. Thank you so much for your patience, guys. Lotus Girl, my sister from another mister, my soul sister. Black Dragon, what is up? Maraid Hesketh. Jordan Kodiak, hi. In the other room talking to your shrink. Well, that's okay. I'll give you a weekly reading here you guys can talk about. Just so you know, guys, if you're new here, this is a 1-card pull from a random deck that the universe picks. I will read you what the book says. I will tell you what I'm getting from the universe and spirit and anything else. And Anna, so welcome. My pancakes. Crowley, fine, I'll hang out. Well, you better. You got so much housework to do. Well, just listen really loud so that when I call your name, you can come back and get your reading. Christina Bell, what's up, my ninja friend? I say that as a term of endearment, so please don't ever think that I'm being rude to you, Christina. Melissa Nicole, hey, fams. Maraid, I think I said hi to you already, my wifey. Chris Jarvis, where there is a Maraid, there is a Jarvis. Donna Messenger, Mama, welcome. Guys, I can't wait. I'm going to be mixing all weekend, and I should have product ready by this week or at the very latest next week. I'm so excited. Nut Slap, welcome. I feel kind of funny saying that name, but Oracle readings can be fun. If you keep an open mind and if you are respectful, they can be really fun. Josephine Van Dam, it's the same as it is every week. As soon as you come in, you're put on the list. I think I missed some people here. Nutslap, if you would like an Oracle reading, let us know, because you're obviously new here, so you don't have to wait in line. I know you guys don't mind that. Nicole Perone, Gray Wolf Paranormal, what's up, girl? Josephine, you are so funny. Wouldn't recommend downing an entire picture of the stuff. No, I definitely, I don't know. I'm going to film it. Because I think it's going to be hilarious. Chillin' Charlie, what is up? So many of you guys, my whole family's here. And what's up, girl? Josephine, when I call your name, please remind me of that question, and I will use the love reading deck for you, okay? And I'll do my best to get an answer. Uncle Bones, too. What is up? Mike Roberts, not really late. Derek Peters, new listener from Where Did the Road Go? Welcome. Very cool to have some new people in here. If I missed anyone, please don't be offended. You know I would never do that. Vixen Doe, Ghost Dragons, thank you so much for the super chat. Crowley, thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Steve Stockton, hello, friends. Steve, I don't even think you'd have to put your name. You could probably put your name as Hello Friends, and everyone would know who you are. Yeah. Steve, thanks for coming in. Crowley, thank you so much. Ghost Dragons, thank you so much. And now that I've Yeah, I was just going to say, Black Dragon, let the dragon out of the dungeon. Well, here he is, folks. The man you all came here to see. Ta-da!
I'm free! I go back at 11, so I'm going to enjoy the time.
What's up, Johnny Yuma? Just so you guys know, we are going to stop taking names at 10:45, and that's only because I'm here from 7:15, so that's plenty of time. Johnny Yuma, Crowley, yes, thank you for sharing my info. And Ghost Dragons, want to say hi?
Hello, everybody. I'm not going to say everybody's name because it'll take you days and weeks and months. So, hello. I probably won't stay and chat too much. Just let me know what's going on. So just kind of bear with me tonight.
Ann Palmer, welcome. Stockton, before you head out, do you want a reading? And then we have Nutslap and someone else that came in.
Derek Peters. It looks new, too.
Okay, yeah. He said he's from Where Did the Road Go? And Nutslap, I feel so stupid.
Hello, Ralph.
Let me know if you're still here, okay? Everyone hit the thumbs up. Yes, thank you. And guys, I appreciate it. Hit the thumbs up, share out. So who's first?
Actually, New England's first.
New England Dirt Roadie. And remember, guys, I do not keep track of which deck I use from one week to the other. So I'm going to go with the Heal Yourself Oracle for you, New England. Crowley, you are on point. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Oh, Steve, you guys are so modest. I love how you all try to help each other, though.
I was going to say something, but...
Ralph and Cassie. Ralph and Cassie Francis, welcome. So good to see you. Got some damage. Yeah. Don't we all? We are all going through the dark night of the soul, guys. Either just starting it, right in the middle of it, or coming through it. And, you know, those of us coming through it, we've got like a month before we start another one. It's just that time of transition in the universe. Hey, Pine Island Research. Hey, yeah, chat. Welcome. So you got card number 36, Hole in the Soul. And I have not pulled this one yet. So let's see what this. Oh my gosh, this card. And thank you so much. I really do appreciate it, guys. You know, it really means a lot to me. All right, New England, check this out, this card. Your childhood wounds are creating a hole in your soul. On one way your childhood wounds disrupt an extraordinary life is through low-grade depression experienced as a perpetual empty feeling. If as a child you tried to make everything all right by picking up the pieces of your family dramas, and then you adopted a false self. When you lose your authentic self, you disconnect from your true feelings, needs, and desires. Instead, you wear a mask to make others feel more comfortable. Being detached leads to profound loneliness and isolation as you are always mourning your true self. This card encourages you to discover your true self through learning about your childhood and mourning the abandonment and neglect you felt. Now, New England Dirt Roadie, whether or not, okay, you had some stuff going on in childhood. And I think that we all did, right? I mean, who has the quote unquote ideal childhood? But I want to talk to you more about hole in the soul. Hole in the soul happens when, and we all get it, okay? We all have it. And I've spoken on this before. Hole in the soul happens through abuses, neglects, traumas, okay, that we think we've dealt with or that we haven't dealt with. And it takes a tiny little piece of your soul. Think of it as a big black tapestry, plain black, and you poke a little bit bigger than a pinhole in it. And you do this all over the thing. What's going to happen when he holds it up to the light? The light's going to shine through and come out, right? So when we have holes in our soul, we are losing parts of our light. As far as a childhood, yeah, I was a hero child too. Okay. I never wanted anyone to feel uncomfortable or angry or upset. And I grew up with a lot of trauma, a lot of neglect, right? And I feel like that's affected me a lot on a very deep level. New England Dirt Roadie, whatever you're going through right now, the universe wants you to take a step back, maybe start some shadow work. And if you need help with that, feel free to email me. Again, just be patient. If you need help with shadow work, or you can go on Amazon, and people laugh at me when I say this, but guys, you know, it really does work because I do it. You can get like a shadow work journal. sit and interview, put an empty chair out and sit and interview that child and let it speak to you through you. Okay, so you might need to have a conversation with whoever hurt you or whatever you went through as a child with that person. Now, if that's not possible because it still would hurt you or cause you pain, you're going to really need to start looking deeper into what your issues really are. A lot of us only look on the surface, you know. Why do you keep ending up in the same types of situations and relationships? Okay, I would definitely recommend, and remember when I say I would, it's actually the universe coming through me. I am just the messenger in the oracle. New England Dirt Roadie, please try some shadow work. Even if you listen to shadow work sleep meditations in your earbuds while you sleep. Okay, do go into a shadow work hypnosis. You are dealing, oh, thank you so much. You are dealing with some stuff coming up from childhood. Maybe the people who did it to you aren't alive anymore. You still need to speak to them. You need to let that inner child speak out. If you have to start from when your first memory, like my first memory is my 4th birthday, so I start with 4-year-old me, and just keep working up every single year until you get all that out. It is necessary. It's not a fake thing. It's not something silly. It actually is something that could really, really tremendously turn your life around and put you on a better path. Gemma, your readings are astonishing. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Who's next?
Nobody. We're done for the night. Actually, would you like to go ahead and do Nut Slap?
Sure.
Go ahead. Go for it.
All right, I got to get the deck. I didn't pull out too many decks this week, guys. I wanted to keep it kind of simple. I still have like 12 decks out. Holy cow. I love when I get that reaction. Again, I am just the messenger. It's not really me. But I'm glad that I'm getting them through to you guys. And I really hope that this 4 to 4.5 hours I spend with you helps. I mean, that's what we're here for. Ghost Dragons helps tremendously. I don't have to keep that list anymore. 3 souls, welcome. If you can't hang around for a while, guys, let me know, okay?
Let us know.
Because I will read for you.
Yes, I am feisty tonight.
We're all friends here, and if you guys need to cut a little bit, that's okay. I have people that have to do it every week, you know, because they're on the other side of the pond or whatever the reason. Peppa H. All right, this is for Mr., I'm assuming, Nut Slap. I can't believe I keep having to say that.
I love it. That's funny as shit.
Lara, I didn't see you come in, but I see everyone saying hi to you. Well, what is up, girl? I did not get to check your email, but don't worry, I will. Ooh. Here for the cookies. Do you guys like my shirt? Oh. Nature's Magic, and it's got like crystals and herbs and butterflies and moths and mushrooms. It's really cool. I got it at Hot Topic of all places. All right. To Watch Over You, card number 8, and in the Into the Lonely Woods deck. This is for you, Mr. Slap. Ow. I don't want to keep saying it. I have sons. It just makes me think of, you know.
Keep slapping him. He's going to have blue. Oh.
Pick advice from all the readings. Grey Wolf, that is an amazing.
That's what I do.
Because some people do that, you know.
Some stuff resonates with me.
You are seen, beautiful soul. Your isolation sometimes leads you to feel as though your existence will go unobserved. You are not invisible. You are seen and loved, even in these moments of absolute aloneness. The eyes of the spirit world watch over you more closely now than ever before. These beings who dwell within all of the elements, in every tree and every breeze, within the deep and good earth, see you and wish to guide you. They are here to help you with what you need to know. Learn to trust the messages that are coming through for you. And no, you're not losing what we call the mind. You are deepening your relationship with the true nature of this beautiful world. The owl knows your name and is calling you home. So there's a few things here I want to talk about, okay? Mike, that's fine. I totally get it. There's a few things I want to talk about here. The owl first, okay? Because the owl is not just a symbol of knowledge and knowing, but it's of having wisdom, of having come through something and really learned enough that you can teach others. You're in a dark night of the soul right now, like I was just talking about, okay? And what this card is saying is you may feel like, as far as the human element, there's nobody who's going to understand. There's nobody you can talk to. It might be one situation, or it might just be your life in general. These are very short and kind of general readings. I do personals. So what this card is saying is reach out to your guides, talk to the sky, your star ancestors. You don't realize how special you are. Each of us individually, you just don't understand it. Going through a spiritual awakening is more like being in a straitjacket in a padded room and bashing your head against the wall. It's not sitting on a mountaintop in position, right? It's really painful. And we really, in order to get through it, we have to face the deepest, darkest parts of ourselves, okay? But if we're willing to put the work in, speak with our guides, commune with spirit and our ancestors, like you're being asked to do here in this card, we can become like the owl and pass that on. And we'll have knowledge and wisdom that will stick into our bones and into our very soul. Nutslap, you are being asked now to go on this journey. Otherwise, you're going to stay in the dark night of the soul spot for a really long time. And I do feel that you're there. I feel you like sitting by yourself, like maybe looking at your phone, like, who can I talk to about this? And this, I'm not saying this happened. I'm using this as an example. Say you went through like a really bad breakup and you're like, who do I call? You feel like you have no one to turn to. And what the universe is saying is turn to the universe. Go for a walk in nature if that's your thing. Okay. Disconnect from tech if it's possible. Start meditating, start listening, to guided meditations or sleep hypnosis or even scalar or binaural beats. Research dark night of the soul and how to get through it. Okay. And you are going to come through just fine when you realize that you're never alone. Even your higher self is always with you.
Okie dokie. Would you like to take care of your people over the pond?
My over the pond people, let me know if you want to go now, or how many do we have? I don't want to cut.
Well, you got married. I don't know. And then you have, of course, Grey Wolf up in the old Arctic Canada. So it's
all right. So let's
somebody else I don't know. Please let me know if you're over any kind of country and you're late, so we can get you in before you go to bed.
And then Lotus, because I know that she's always back and
forth.
Yes,
I do have a little star down there. Please
what's
don't care anyways.
All right, so let's start with Maraid. I'm going to use one of my new decks, the Witching Hour Oracle. There it is. This deck has so many owls in it. It's crazy. You got card number 15, the Hare Moon, Hare, and it's the card of guidance. You're very, very welcome, and you're welcome anytime. I'm doing personals, which is 7 to that. I don't know if that
works. Back over where you belong. You don't belong.
There's 7 to 12, sometimes 15 or more cards that I'll give you a personal reading, a link. I do them for donation only. Some people don't have money to donate, and that's okay. Through June 3rd, through the retrograde, I am doing them. Email me. Somebody will put my information in there, your name and your birth date, and I'll do it remotely and just send you a link. Miss Maraid, the Hare Moon, the card of guidance. The waning hare moon is an ideal time to ask for guidance from the supernatural protectors and beings all around you. The crone on this card is burning incense as she ponders an important decision. Here, the crow is pictured in a ghostly manner within the smoke as one of these supernatural beings that will guide her toward her final decision. It is a perfect time to ask your supernatural protectors for guidance where it is most needed in your life. Do you have a critical choice to make? Is there a situation that you are not sure how to resolve? In what area of your life do you need direction? Is there an expert or someone you trust you can ask for advice? It's time to look for guidance from those who excel or have personal experience in your current situation. So whatever it is you're going through, Maraid, and we're all going through something, the first thing you think of when I say you're going through something, right? There's always that one thing that we're worried about the most. And to each, it's individual, What this card is saying is kind of just like the card to watch over you for Nut over there. This card is saying, reach out to your guides, reach out to your higher self, reach out to spirit, okay? But also what this card is saying is, who do you trust most with your innermost self, with your innermost desires and your darkest secrets? I think one of those secrets is coming out to catch up with you, not in a bad way, not like, it's not going to be something that's going to be life-changing. I get a sense of calm and peace from this card. I feel like you should just be looking for guidance and direction from someone you trust. I am getting maternal. Doesn't have to be your mom, could be a grandmother, could be your elderly neighbor, somebody who's maternal toward you. On the other hand of that, this card is also giving me another message for you, Mairead, about you being maternal towards someone, forgiving someone who is either one of your children or like a child, a grandchild, a godchild, a friend's kid that calls you Aunt Marie, a younger person that's closer to you. Doesn't even have to be a teenager or a kid, just someone younger who looks up to you as a mother figure. They need your forgiveness and your guidance right now. And I think that's also what you need to be asking the person you trust and your guides and your higher self for, to be able to forgive this person who's hurt you. All right. And I'm getting that message really clearly. This is a weekly reading. This could go on through the end of the month. You may or may not know what I'm talking about, but I'm pretty sure it will come through. Okay. Somebody desperately needs your forgiveness, and I don't know if you're ready to give it. So start asking your guides, your maternal figures. You can ask men too, obviously, but I'm getting, the crone. She symbolizes the older woman. Okay. I just had something I wanted to say and I forgot. All right. Who's up? Grey Wolf?
Yes, let's go ahead and do her.
All right, Grey Wolf, I'm going to use energy and spirits.
Hey, Ground Dwarf.
Offering forgiveness is very hard sometimes, depending on how badly we were wronged or hurt. But it's a time right now, like in the retrograde, it's not a good time to be dealing with things like that, major decisions. But when a card comes to you, when the Oracle says you need to find time to figure out how to forgive, then it's the perfect time. If you're waiting for the right moment, there's never going to be one. It's now. Great reading, makes perfect sense. You are so welcome, my beautiful pink-haired angel. All my cards are upside down, and I really can't stand when that happens. Okay, Miss Grey Wolf, number 40, Ascended Masters, devoted spirits with specific intentions. I am starting to see a trend here. We should all be looking to our guides. Countless ascended masters have walked the earth in physical form and are now choosing to work from the energetic realm. This card encourages you to investigate the unique energy and knowledge of all of the masters, calling on the ones you're drawn to most. This card, upright, brings to mind two specific masters, Hilarion and Saint Germain. Hilarion is the master of detail, intellect, and follow-through. He's saying now is the time to focus on a project that needs finishing. You have been getting the same reading for months, Miss Marie, Miss Lindsay. Okay. It's been finishing up or starting up whatever this project is. And I'm starting to think I have no idea what it is because I thought it was your channel. But I mean, this has been going on for a while. You are no longer being nudged. You are being pushed almost to the point of being forced. It is your time to do this. You're supposed to do it. The Count Saint Germain is master of ceremony and specializes in group energy. He helps with family, corporate, or government issues, often bringing resolutions and expanded consciousness to you and to the members of your group. Allow him to bring powerful shifts to your community and to your own initiation. Your affirmation for this week: I open my heart to my profound connections with the Ascended Masters. I thank them for being the enlightened energy and wisdom they bring. So what this is saying, obviously, is you need to get on the ball. Eris, welcome. Brown Dwarf, welcome. Anyone else who I didn't see, definitely welcome. You really need to get on the ball with something, or, it's kind of like poop or get off the pot. And I don't mean to put it that way, but that's the message that I'm getting. You now have ascended masters reaching out to you and offering you guidance in whatever this endeavor is. Okay. And I feel like a lot of your worry is not so much about failure, but like, what are you going to do? Just say, for instance, you want to start a band and you want to be the singer. Okay. It's not so much, you can sing beautifully, say, right? You're a beautiful singer, you are, but you're worried that once you get out there, you're not going to be as good a singer because there are going to be so many other wonderful singers. Does that make sense? But the Ascended Masters now are reaching out to you, Grey Wolf, and telling you, look, it's time. Please do this. It's destined. You're supposed to do it. And if you're not going to do it, this is the highest you're going to get. So move on to something else. You're expending a lot of mental energy on worrying about this project, but you're not putting the effort into doing it as much as they feel you should be. Wonderful. I'm glad you're in constant connection with your guides. That's really important, especially right now with everything going on in the earth energetically with consciousness. You guys know I'm going to be doing so much more on Moon Bear, guys. I've got a lot coming.
Okie dokies. Mac is next.
Mac Taylor.
And DC Joey.
All right, I'm going to use, I don't know why I did that. I'm going to use my brand new deck, the other brand new deck, Destiny's Portal. And I haven't even read myself with this yet. I didn't have time. Make sure they're not upside down. Makes perfect sense. I'm so glad because sometimes, and I do the same thing, you know, I'm afraid to give the message that comes through because it sounds silly or it sounds harsh or because I don't know your personal situation. But I love that I feel comfortable enough with you guys that, you know, if I'm off a little bit, I'm not going to be burned at the stake, you know? So saith the Oracle. Yes. All right, Mac Taylor, let's do this. Thank you, Black Dragon. I will accept that energy. You got the Crimson Moon. Now let's see what this is all about. Wow. This has a lot. Just give me a minute to even find the Crimson Moon. I mean, where are, okay, I see them now. There's like spells in here too. They have a majestic mermaid. I'm going to have to use this on Miss Mermaid. Okay, they go in alphabetical order. These are beautiful, beautiful cards with very extensive messages. Come on. Okay, I got Kiernunos, Ceranunos. Okay, Crimson Moon. Crimson, a color of passion or danger or blood. A crimson moon cannot be a pleasant omen, and yet it is the color of courage and the color of the mother goddess. We all live through dark, desolate times. Life, even when filled with magic, has its ups and downs. Dark times have phases just like the moon, just like all of life. Guys, I just said this about the dark nights of the soul and the spiritual awakenings. Sometimes we are in shock over a new pain or loss that is fresh and sharp. Sometimes we are in the midst of mourning where everything is as dark and black and devoid of hope as it is possible to be. And sometimes we are near the end of a dark time. Oh my gosh, this is so, I shock myself sometimes. The pain is not as sharp. The blackness is not as bleak. Instead, the pain is becoming a part of us, not intense and cutting. It is not destroying us, but instead it is shaping who we are becoming. The darkness still hides a great deal, but it is lifting, allowing glimmers of hope to catch our eyes. We may still feel alone and a long way from happiness, but we do sense that life will continue and that maybe, just maybe, joy will be possible. Our Crimson Moon Faery embodies this moment of darkness giving way to dawn. She stands on a pillar, disconnected from everyday life, but she is starting to look around and see what life contains and that life continues. Above her shines a slim crescent moon tinged with crimson. The oracle message: whatever you've been through, however much it has hurt, no matter how long and dark this time of loss and pain has been, you can know now that it is nearly over. It no longer cuts you harshly to think of it. You've taken that pain into your soul and you've grown from it. You are starting to find the courage to go on. You are feeling the stirrings of the passion for life again. You need only to look and you will see the gift of hope that the universe is offering to you. Then you will be ready to start a renewed phase in your life. Yeah, these are really, really intensive readings. So basically, Mac, yeah, and this card is amazing. This deck is like going to be my new favorite. Mac, what this is saying is,
I'll bring the van around.
Huh?
I'll bring the van around.
Whether you realize it or not, you are coming out of the darkness. There is something that has been literally haunting you. It could even be a spirit. You know, you could be being actually haunted, but it also could be a breakup, the breakup of a friendship, the loss of a job, the loss of a person. Okay, it could be so many different things. You know what it is. Cats and peacocks, what is up? You know what it is, okay, Mac? And the universe is saying that whether you realize it or not, you're getting over this and you're almost through a dark night of the soul. So congratulations, because it feels amazing, but it may be confusing after being in the dark for so long, stepping into the light. So you really might have to lean on those that you trust, you know, that small circle of people that you really know you can depend on. And if you feel like you don't have that, you're not yet fully out of this phase. I feel like you have another month or two of really kind of deciding what to do next after coming out of the darkness. But Mac, this is a card that's telling you it's going to be okay. It's going to be all right. Your spirit, whether you're cognizant of it or not, and I feel like you might be, is really aware that you've been suffering for so long, and it's been slowly but surely taking the pain and kind of mixing it in with yourself. Now, once you come through this dark night of the soul, I'm getting the suggestion that you deal with these soul pieces that you lost. This was a big one that you've been dealing with for a really long time, and it took a lot out of you physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, psychically. All right. So you may have to do some shadow work or go to a Reiki master, but give it another 1 or 2 months before you really open yourself up to everybody. But know that it is ending. You are coming into happiness and real life again, and soon.
Sounds awesome. Okay. Lotus.
Mike, nice. Miss Lotus. Let's do Destiny's Portal. I really love this deck. Max says, thank you. I can feel it. I was talking to a friend about it earlier today, actually. Mike Roberts, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I think that's I think that's the one that came through my PayPal. I was like, what is this? Because that's where they take the money from. I'm like, what was that for? But I didn't see the notification on Etsy. So I do appreciate it and know that the sprays are coming, like I said, within 2 weeks. It's probably going to be handwritten labels at first, but you know, I think that makes it more fun until Ray and I design our label. Johnny Yuma, hold that thought, and after I do Lotus's reading, I'll explain a little bit on what shadow work is. Lotus, you got Mother Earth.
Hello, Kaz.
Kaz, what's up? While we may have jobs we love and that require much of our time and energy, home will always be something else entirely. Home is why we work. And while we may have issues with our families, they are family and somehow stick with us through thick and thin. A peaceful and stable home life can make it easier to withstand the ebb and flow, the ups and downs, the chaos and catastrophes of activities outside of it. It also provides a place to celebrate life's joys and your accomplishments. How wonderful it is to come home after a long day and feel totally comfortable and completely safe. Surrounded by loved ones, you know the evening will be enjoyable, filled with sharing and support. When at home, you should be able to be yourself and not worry about playing a role. If you have a place like this to land at the end of the day, it makes everything else so much better. The pregnant Mother Earth depicts nothing more and nothing less than a perfect home and family life. Draped in yellow, the color of the sun and creativity, she stands proudly and confidently with the raven and the stag. She is comfortable around all creatures, and they are at ease with her. Oracle message, you can expect peace, harmony, and happiness at home. If you already have it, learn to let it support and comfort you more than you currently do. This is a place where you can and should draw your strength from. If you don't already enjoy this blessing, you are probably noticing the lack of it and desire a change. Whatever the challenges or difficulties you faced in the past, the time is here to do what you can to create a better, more nurturing home life. You have the wisdom and ability. The universe is open to it. You are like Mother Earth. You can create the home life you desire. If you are less than pleased with your current home life, take matters into your own hands, apply a little magic and a little love, and you'll turn things around in time. If you can have some time home alone, that works best. Miss Lotus, I know a little bit of your personal situation, right? We talk all the time. You really are like a sister to me. And yes, I love this deck too. I'm really digging it. And there's so much more messages, like 4 pages of messages for each card. There's a spell and everything. Lotus, what this is saying is you're focusing so much on work because you absolutely have to, right? You're having issues with finding drivers. You have that issue with that D-bag guy. You know, I'm not even going to dignify him by saying his name, always up in your business and, you know, kind of trying to manipulate your husband. You have your husband's health issues. You have your own health issues. You have your kids that you constantly run and take care of. So what this card, sorry about that. I have to put a deck here so I can lean my arm on it. What this card is saying, Lotus, is you may feel like you don't have time and that it may be impossible, okay? But the universe wants you to focus more on your home, on making your home happy and safe and comfortable, whatever that looks like for you. The hecticness and the hazards of outside and working and running Hillbilly or Lotus, whichever, whatever the company is called, that's okay. Like, that's a part of work, but the universe is seeing you intermingling it way too much and letting it bring too much negativity into your home. And it's time to turn that around. If you have children who are of age to have their own children, maybe talk to them a little bit about not having kids right now, or having kids right now if you're ready to be a grandmother and they're in the right place. Because I do see one of your kids either getting pregnant or getting someone pregnant if they aren't careful. All right.
Okie dokies. I don't think DC Joey is still here. Are you?
I think he came back. I know Kaz is a new name. And yes, spring cleaning, you know, and I started today. I did my one really huge walk-in closet. I only got through half of it. And I felt so much better and so much lighter teaching RJ about saging and being one with nature and source. And I know Ray's not really big on that. Ray's more religious, whereas I'm religious, but I'm also very spiritual. So, you know, we're trying to find that balance of how we're going to raise him, especially with his abilities. But even today, just cleaning out a closet that I haven't gotten to, my mantle that I just dusted yesterday that I haven't dusted in a long time because I've been lazy about it. The energetic change that it made in my home was so significant. It blew my mind. And I think Ray feels it too. He's just not aware of it, that he realized he's much happier and lighter. I don't think he understands that it's an energetic thing as well as us getting along better and repairing our marriage. Kids are great, but worth the wait. Be sure to wear your raincoat. Be sure to zip your zipper. The seagulls will get you. What's up, Nordland?
I am not going to touch any of that.
Kaz, Gemma J, where is it? You know how hard it is to concentrate on us when we have kiddos running around us. I know. I have an almost 4-year-old who is getting to the point where he lets me get a little bit of stuff done around the house, but not really work. Because once the computer comes out, he thinks I'm on TV. So he knows YouTube, but he thinks it's like TV. So he wants to be on TV too. You guys see my blooper reel where he's always popping in my videos. I definitely get it, but we have to find that time, even if it's 10 minutes a day. Jump in a protective bath, a ritual bath. Hold on, who's talking to me here? I did see that. Lotus, give me a second. I want to respond to Black Dragon first. Gemma, to give you a heads up, I had a reading the other night and it had to do with aliens trying to contact me. It was very interesting. I have a specific deck for that. Black Dragon, when it's your turn, I know you usually wait till the end. When it's your turn, let me know and I'll pull from one of those decks. I have the ET Experiencer.
Copycat.
The Starseed. Huh?
All us dragons are the same. We just asked you the same thing. Remember? Because you said you were going to pull 2 for me too.
Oh, well, that's your personal reading.
I know, but okay.
No, not 2. I have a special deck.
Oh, okay.
It's actually
I'm confused.
It's actually the ET abduction deck. No, I got the you guys remember Portals of Presence. I got the soul cards #1, and they're very hard to read if it's not like a one-on-one, but something told me to take them out. I mean, they're absolutely gorgeous. There's just no book guide. And again, I can read without the book, but it takes me a while to connect. Like, look at that, you know?
Yeah, those are cool cards.
My son made an appointment to get a vasectomy at 25. I don't know, like, will they let him? Because I remember my sister wanted to get that implant, and that was just an implant. Oh, no, she wanted to get her tubes tied and burned at, like, 21, and they talked her into getting the implant and said they might. I was actually getting more that it's going to be your son. So I'm very glad to hear that. Just because I know he's probably not ready, you know. Who's next?
Okay, I was just waiting for you to. And
Scott Morian, you think you've been taken. Yeah, Anna, you like this deck so much, I'm going to use it for you.
and then Christmas after that.
Your wife had to come sign. Well, her son isn't married. That's good. Scott, are you new? Yes, Aunt Anna.
I didn't.
405er, if you let me, Aunt Anna, hold for a second. 405er, do you want your reading right now before you go? I'm sure Aunt Anna wouldn't mind waiting one more card.
I didn't see him either. I knew he was there, but.
Yeah, I just want you guys to tell me if you have to leave before you can get your reading so I can give it to you.
Is cats and peacocks new too?
Yes. And Anna, you got Spirit of Samhain. But I'm just going to wait 1 minute for 405 to respond.
La la la. La la la. You're not going to do any copyright?
Spirit of Samhain. Wonderful, Aunt Edna. Dreaming and remembering again. That is actually a big thing. You know, a lot of us in this community don't remember our dreams because we're getting so many visitations. Samhain. I call it Samhain. I used to call it Samhain. I'm not Wiccan, so I really have a hard time saying it. Thank you, Lyra. Samhain. 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 Spirit of Samhain. I'm not Wiccan, and I am guilty of not investigating enough into that religion, you know, because of what I do. So I do appreciate the heads up. Thank you so much, because I've been saying it wrong for like a year now. I will blame that on Steve Stockton, though, because he told me to say it like that. And Edna, certain times of the year bring with them their own special magics. Samhain is usually celebrated on the evening of October 31st. This time of year, the end of summer and the beginning of the dark season, is recognized by many religions and cultures with holidays such as Halloween, All Hallows Eve, All Souls Day, and the Day of the Dead. Samhain, began as the Celtic New Year and is now celebrated by Wiccans as the New Year as well. I got to try to remember. I got to practice that. Samhain's magic is powerful and to some a bit frightening. During this time, the door between worlds is opened. The veil between the living and the dead, the past and the future, is at its thinnest. Yes, I also have that accent. On a more mundane level, it marks the end of the harvest, and as such is an opportune time to give thanks. The end of summer also means the beginning of the dark time, the perfect time to request protection for the short days and long nights ahead. In the spirit of Samhain, we are striking embodiment of the season, appropriately clad in flowing black, her hair swept up by the blustery autumn winds, standing in the doorway between the worlds. She is here to guide you as you explore the space between life and death, lightness and dark, your past and your future. The images of the full and crescent moon show lunar energy, full of mystery and magic. Using this energy, we can connect to the flow of spirit, enhancing your psychic and intuitive powers. Oracle message: you are in between life and death, not literally, but figuratively. Some aspect of your life is over, Aunt Edna, and the moment of transformation has not yet come. This place may seem like an uncomfortable limbo. However, you have the opportunity to reach into the realms of the other world and gain wisdom that will complete your transformation. Pay close attention to your intuition and omens. The time for magical change is upon you. Part of the ancient Samhain rituals included honoring loved ones who have passed on. Honor one of your departed loved ones by making an offering of a meal. It doesn't have to be a full meal, but a symbolic meal. Invite their spirit. Express your love and gratitude for the gifts they gave during their life. Welcome any wisdom or guidance they may wish to offer you. After the meal, if you have an altar, leave the portion for the departed on its overnight. In any case, when it is time to dispose of the food, return it to the earth by composting or by feeding it to animals. Because this is the beginning of the Celtic New Year, do a divination for the year ahead and ask your ancestors to give you a message for each month to guide you through your year ahead. So, and I went a little extra into that one. I told you they have a spell, they have a ritual, because this dinner is something I really want to do myself and haven't yet done. Coming back slowly. Yes, and you're starting to dream and remember again. You are moving out of, I think, a part of your life that has been a part of it for so long, it feels like it is life. Does that make sense? And now it's like, okay, I've done this, and extra. So when is the happening going to happen? You know, for lack of a better way of saying it. And the universe is saying, just be patient and show that you have faith either in God, the Lord, whatever you believe, the universe, your higher self, extraterrestrials, whatever it is you believe in, girl, have faith that they are going to bring you through this transformation completed. Okay. Dragons, if you need to go, you just let me know. Okay. You're also muted, but that's good. I'm fluent in sign language. You know that. Okay. So don't tell me anything I don't already know. Okay. I'm just saying.
You're good. Show off.
That's literally show off.
I know. I do speak a little. I mean, my Bonanza was right across from this blind and deaf school here in Ohio.
I went to school with deaf kids because I lived in a 1 square mile town. So our high school, which was junior and senior, so 7th through 12th grade, would not have remained open if we didn't bus in the hearing impaired kids. So as an elective, we had Spanish, Italian, and sign language. And I just thought it was so cool. I had so many deaf friends. I have friends with everybody. So yeah, Blue Crossroads and Shauna. And no, that's great. Keep that faith and know that it is coming. If you start doubting, you're going to end up going right back to whatever it is you just came through.
Yeah, don't start over. Okay. Go ahead and let's do Mr. Chris.
Jarvis.
And then after that, we'll do Derek Peters, because I think they're new, if they're still here.
Derek, let us know you're still here, okay? Jarvis, I'm going to use the Moonology Manifestation Oracle cards for you. Scott Moran, you're new, so you'll get one really soon, okay?
I got him marked, so we're good.
Ghost Dragons is the man. He knows what he's doing. I've been doing this for like a year now, right? A little bit less, I think.
About a year. A little less than a year.
Me and Steve.
Well, you started with Steve, so it's been almost a year.
ASL is, Paranormal Pixie or Lara. I don't know how I retained that information from high school. Donna, you got to remind me that you're going to bed, honey, and then I'll do your reading. So when you get back, or if you want one before you leave, let me know, and I'll do Jarvis and you. Donna is my honey bear. I know her in real life. Called him new. That's actually pretty good. Andrew and Gnomes. Yeah, Blue Crossroads. I'm concerned about that too. I try to put RJ in very light clothing when I bring him outside. Use Black Dragon's energy, dragons.
I'm good. Actually,
all right, Derek Peters is here.
Actually, I'm just trying to keep my mouth shut because I am very feisty tonight. Like I said, I'm in an odd sense of calm.
Lotus girl. The reading gave me faith that this homeless girl with 4-year-old will get her apartment. I've kind of been her second. There you go. And you know what? I swear to you, I totally forgot about that situation when I was.
I've been praying for her. I feel so for this kid.
They
better give it to her. I'll have to come looking for him.
Donna, I'll do you after. I'm going to do Jarvis, and then I'll do you, and then I'll do Derek. Okay. I don't want anyone to miss their reading. New moon in Aquarius, Jarvis. Open up to change. Big changes are forecast, but you need to let events unfold with as little steering as possible from you. Sometimes you just need to take a bit of space from a person or a situation. If you know you've been too emotional about someone or something, this card offers you the chance to cool things down. A rational, even slightly aloof assessment of your current circumstances is called for. Allow for things to develop. Try to think of your situation from a different angle. This card is an especially good sign for matters related to friends, networks, or a wish coming true, science, tech, or even online dating. Be yourself. Independence doesn't have to mean loneliness. A group of people rather than one person may be the ones to help you. Your manifestation affirmation for this week: there is only one me. It's safe to be me, and I love me. And we love you, Chris Jarvis. Listen, I've said this, and I may have said it to you actually, but I know last week I said it 2 or 3 times. It was just in the Oracle that sometimes we have to take a step back from a situation or a person and give ourselves the advice that we would give a loved one. So if you're dealing with a kind of tricky or iffy or even a bad situation, step outside of yourself if you can, and take the advice that you would give like your son or, you know, whoever, and follow that advice. Kaz, I always prefer CashApp or PayPal over Super Chat because YouTube takes some. I do still, you know, Super Chats are okay. It's totally up to you, whatever's easiest. Super Chat, I get it all in bulk at the end of the month with my pay. And CashApp and PayPal, I get immediately. But it's totally up to you, and I appreciate all donations.
Do what's best for you, and we appreciate
it. Miss Donna, let's do the vintage wisdom. And then Derek, I'm going to get right to you, and then we'll get back to our list. Every week, I keep putting the cards like upside down. I do not have Venmo. Sorry. But I've had my phone number for 3 years, and the person, or 2.5 years, and the person who had my number beforehand, their name is Ayush. And Ayush used this phone number to get a Venmo and never changed his or her phone number. So now when I try to get Venmo, they tell me I already have it and ask me for my password.
Andrew, right, hello.
Here we go, girl. Protection. This statuesque warrior goddess stands on the threshold between 2 worlds. Above her head, a halo shows divine consciousness. As she guards the mysterious kingdom behind the portal, a golden sword implies readiness for action. The creation of the sword is also a metaphor for life as it passes through the 4 elements: fire, heat, water, cooling, air, resting, and earth, shaping to become an instrument of precision and beauty. Like the sword, we too must pass through the initiations of life, which test our mettle in times of adversity. 2 regal swans, symbolizing the element of light, stand proudly at protection's feet. Swans also symbolize love, as they are loyal creatures that frequently remain with the same mate for years. The light of the sun and moon reflects the qualities of yin and yang and transcends the alchemy of opposites. By drawing this card, you can feel blessed in the knowledge that protection is at hand. Try to discern why this card has appeared today and observe its position within the spread. This will help define which areas are in need of awareness. Perhaps you have been feeling vulnerable or victimized by the world around you. If so, be mindful of your thinking, as your thoughts can attract darkness as well as light. Your experience of life is a reflection of the quality of your thoughts, which drive decisions, actions, and consequences. Draw inspiration from the symbolism represented by the sword. The blade has the power to sever ties that bind you to toxic attachments, relationships, behaviors, or situations that no longer serving your highest good. On a practical note, keeping your immediate space organized, clutter-free, and clean is an effective way to protect your psychic energy. Guys, I've been saying this for weeks. Spring cleaning. Courage and strength are both virtues that help sustain us through the uncharted waters of change and transition. Be receptive to any guidance given during your meditations. As the universe lights your course, be open and ready to act on any clues. Donna, this card is basically telling you that, again, you've gone through your transitional phase. Okay, you have been to hell and back and even further on. It's time for you to understand that you can step back out into the world, into the light, and feel vulnerable, at least with some people, and really and really open up. Maybe open up to love again, or maybe offer forgiveness to someone who you thought you wouldn't talk to anymore. You are protected, mind, body, heart, and soul. Definitely do a spring cleaning in your house. I'll even come over and help you, and then we'll sage it. We'll clear it out. We'll keep mom and grandma there. Don't worry, we won't get rid of them. But just to get rid of any bad negative energy or juju, I really think that this card is kind of prompting me to come do that too. So maybe in two or 3 weeks, we'll get up and I'll come over and do it for you. Judy Wheeler, Eugene Plum, welcome everybody. So Derek, let's use the Woodland Wardens. You're welcome, sweetheart. Go get some rest. Make sure Stockton's on the list. And Steve, if you have to leave, let me know because I want to read for you.
Yeah, he's on. Okay. He is on. Oh, yeah, I made sure I wrote him down.
And Mike, just so you know, if you accidentally send me something through PayPal, you just tell me and I will give it back to you. It's happened before. Someone donated $70 3 times by accident. So I had to send them $140 back. It's okay. Don't ever think that I would, take money from you guys. So Derek, you got the Elk and Ash. It's the card of strength, but you did get it upside down. And remember, guys, I am not good at reading Roman numerals, but this one's fairly easy. It's a V and a 3. The Elk and Ash. And you got it reversed, but I'll hold it up right here. Elk are colossal creatures crowned with substantial antlers, known to cover great distances over difficult terrain. They are symbols of strength and endurance. Likewise, ash trees are sturdy and resolute, able to flourish even in harsh environments. You may feel overwhelmed in the face of a challenge that seems impossible to overcome. Call on the spirits of the elk and the ash and ask to be reminded of your own strength. How does inner strength differ from outer strength, and what situations call for each? So, Derek, what this is saying is there is something going on in your life, okay? And if you don't know what it is, you will soon, all right? You're going to, or you are going through something where you just don't know how to deal with it. It's probably something that you've never been through before, and it's making you feel really vulnerable and kind of exposed. And I feel like out of fear of those feelings, you're going to start trying to pretend like this didn't happen or projecting like it's not happening. What this card is saying is talk to your guides. If you don't do that kind of thing, if you're kind of in here for a reading and you're just seeing what it's about and you're not spiritual in that way where like you meditate and talk to your guides, this card could be an opening for you to learn about shadow work, which I'm so sorry, Johnny, I was supposed to answer that question. I will. Shadow work, getting to know your highest self and source energy and all of that. This card is saying stick through this situation. Even in unknown territory, you have the strength and the ability to get through anything. Stay patient, stay focused. Don't let anyone steer you off course either. I feel like there is someone in your life who's like giving you bad advice, not because they're like trying to hurt you, but because they really don't know what they're talking about. And they're just like throwing stuff out there to see what will stick. I don't know if you've been to another like tarot reader, oracle reader lately, but I feel like that kind of thing. Like I'm seeing like psychic confusion. Okay. So really just keep pushing forward because whatever this situation is, you're going to come out on top as long as you don't give up and as long as you're not afraid of that vulnerability. Johnny Yuma, what is shadow work? So Kaz, thank you so much. Thank you everyone who's donated. Derek, yes, just continue trying to take your own advice, follow your own intuition, okay? And this message is still coming through. Follow your own intuition, listen to your own mind. Do not take advice from outside sources right now, okay? Except my advice, I guess, because I'm an outside source and I'm giving you advice, right? But really, follow your own intuition. Johnny Yuma, shadow work is, and I don't know the exact definition, but I know for me, it's kind of dealing with the dark parts of yourself, right? So I said before I was the hero child. I was very neglected as a young kid with an addicted parent and step parent. I kind of didn't exist unless I did for myself. And I never wanted to cause a stir. So what I do is I go back and I interview that 8-year-old, that 9-year-old. There are parts of yourself, believe it or not, that are inside you that are resentful of your success and resentful of your happiness. Like that 8-year-old child that's still in the back of your mind thinking, well, why couldn't I be happy? Why do you get to be successful? It sounds a little crazy if you don't know about it, but I would recommend looking into it. It can never hurt you. It's really something I believe in very, very strongly. I do my journal every day. I sent Lotus one, and I do my interviews a lot when I have the chance. Okay. It's really important as far as light workers that we get through this shadow work. And if you're in here, most likely you're a light worker. I don't know you personally. I've never personally read for you. And after the next reading, I am going to have to use the little girl's room. Who's next?
Jordan Kodak, if you're still here, come on down.
Jordan said he's talking to his psychiatrist. So why don't I go use the restroom while we wait for him to come back and see if he comes back.
Okay. And I'm going to attempt not to entertain you. No, just kidding. I am kidding. Really, I am. Okay. Now, how many of you are going to run off and hide while she's gone? I'm already gone. I'm really not here. This is just a hologram. Anybody got a quick question when I'm sitting here bored? By the time you ask it, she'll be back. You'll know the sound of the flush. Yeah, what's the question, Crowley? No, I'm not going to stalk you. Yes, I do love you, Crowley. You're a good man. Now come here and let me kick you in the shins. You're welcome, Derek. We're glad you stayed for the reading. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah.
Oh, hi. You're so welcome, Derek. Come back anytime. Don't forget, I have a channel, this channel. Subscribe if you haven't already. And Moonbear Oracle as well, where I do a pick a card weekly reading, and I talk about this kind of mystical, I guess you can say, stuff. So it'd be great to see you again.
Chillin' Charlie, actually, you're not that far down. You're probably maybe 6 or 7. Do you need me to move you up?
Johnny, there could be a reason for that. And that's where shadow work will come in, because you'll start looking back and you'll start gaining those memories as you work on yourself. I would recommend that you look into shadow work. There's so many easy ways to do it. And then there's like the harder ways when you want to go deep, but start off slow. Google the easiest way to start shadow work. You'll get a good answer. That's how I started. I didn't come into this knowing everything there is to know. I don't even know how to pronounce Samhain. Because I didn't investigate the Wiccan religion enough because I'm a Christian, and I did look into it, but we don't all know everything. We have to Google, and luckily we have it.
Okay, we're gonna go with Jordan. I didn't see him pop back up.
Okay, he'll pop back in, I think.
Okay, I got him down. Pam, you still here? I know you were at one time.
Pam Cake, where you at, girl? Jordan is here. Okay.
Oh, okay, there you are.
Jordan. I am going to use the Halloween deck on you. That deck is calling you, but I got to find it. Here it is.
I'm going to light up its cancer stick because the
yes.
doesn't cut it with me.
You do you, Bo.
I'm going
Lotus
to.
Girl says, shadow work is like working on what's negative and fearful inside of oneself. Thank you. Sometimes I know what it is, but it's like I don't know how to give the definition. That happened the other day when I was talking to Crowley on the Tuesday night stream, and he asked me what Mercury retrograde meant, and I kind of froze, and I actually had to look it up because I didn't know how to explain it. So thank you. All right, Jordan, let's do this.
Too lazy to stalk someone. That's what a butler is a stalker in disguise.
I love the way your new living room furniture looks from behind that tree on your front lawn.
Baby. I first chainsaw you, honey.
Ooh, we got an owl. Our first one.
Another one.
But I'm sure it won't be the last. Did we have one? Oh, yeah, we did have one before.
2. We're at 2 now. I'm actually keeping tabs.
They're always there. Did you guys see my new owl statue I got? And my mom, every time she knows, like, when she realizes I like something, she goes out and buys me a ton of it. Like my fairies, she brought me so much fairy stuff. And I love it because they are my interest. And when she saw me buy the owl statue, she was looking at every single other one. And she's like, I'll come back and get you some. I have a feeling that in the next few months, I'm going to end up with every owl statue that was in that store. I know my mom, she loves, like, she's like me. Like, I love giving gifts. And my mom's the same way. Jordan, go ahead.
No, go ahead, hon.
You got the card of dawn, the light after the darkness. Guys, do you see a trend here of people coming through the darkness? A lot of us are coming through our dark night of the soul. That's really amazing that we're all shifting consciousness at the exact same time. After the darkest times, the sun will always rise. The dawn will always come. This can be no surprise. Whilst midnight is often thought of as a magical hour, throughout time, dawn has also had its share of the mystical. All manner of magical beings had to return to their true form by dawn. Werewolves, for example, and vampires could only be active whilst the rays of the sun did not pierce the sky. Dawn and deities of dawn heralded both hope and new life. Goddesses such as Aesir, I don't know how to pronounce that, and gods like Helios and Apollo were those who brought new life and the dawn's light into the world. The journey from the darkest night of the soul, just talking about dark nights of the soul, to a bright and hopeful dawn is one of the deepest and most powerful heroes' paths repeated over and over again in mythology. Should you receive the dawn card, you are being reminded that there is always a fresh start and a new beginning to be had. Change is unstoppable, and even the most difficult times will pass, no matter how devastating they may seem now. Hope is one of the most powerful motivating forces in the universe, and it's being indicated here. Now, I feel like I've given this reading 2 or 3 times already, and this is you, Jordan, coming out of this dark night of the soul, out of this really horrible and tough time. And I do feel like it's this energetic shift, okay? And that's why we're all getting repetitive readings. Jordan, stay hopeful, stay faithful, and stay the course. You are on the right path to come through this. I do feel like there's something or someone in your life who's afraid of losing you if you are to complete this phase of your journey. Like, I don't know, like I'm getting, and I'm not saying this is you, it's something like this though, like a kid turning 18 and moving out and the parents afraid for them to go to college, so they're trying to like scare them out of it. I feel like there's someone in your life who's scared for you to come through this because they're afraid they're going to lose you somehow. Please reassure this person or these people that you're just becoming a better version of yourself. The pain is going to stop. For how long, I can't tell you, but at least this week you're going to get some kind of reprieve, okay? And you're going to come out so much better as a human being and so much wiser, okay? Wisdom is, the owl is the symbol of wisdom, not just knowledge, but being wise, ever knowing. Lessons you're never going to forget that are going to be deep inside your heart and soul, ingrained in you, imprinted on you, okay? You are going through a very serious change. What's up, Creepy Unsolved? Wow, it's been so long. It's so nice to see you. Thanks for coming in. So cool.
Yes, nice to see you.
I got Steve Stockton, Creepy Unsolved. I've got so many awesomeness, such awesomeness in here with me tonight. So cool.
Okay, 1 second here. My pen's not writing. Okie dokie.
Crowley, that is because Crowley said my daughter's 18. I'm trying to convince her it's okay to leave. That's because you have that wisdom and that spirit, you know, that knowing that she's going to be okay, that faith in yourself that you've raised her the right way and responsibly. And that's amazing.
Okay, since Pam didn't answer, let's do a new person. Let's do, where'd they go? Got them. Let's do Cat and Peacock if they're still here.
Sure. Give me 1 second.
Sure.
My son.
Oh, cool.
I forgot I was waiting for a message from him about HBO Max. And I was just like, oh my God, he probably messaged me back. Okay, he got in. I'm trying to do a stream. Okay, so Cats and Peacocks did not answer. So who's next?
Okie dokies. Since they didn't answer and Pam didn't answer, Crowley, do you want to wait till the?
Cats
They're
and
here.
Peacocks.
Yep,
They're here. Cats and Peacocks, how do you identify? I usually can guess, but sometimes if I guess wrong, then people get offended. So I'll just ask. Pam's getting snacks. Okay.
That explains it.
I knew Pam wouldn't leave me. I knew that sounded wrong.
I didn't think. Yeah, usually if she's gone, she's falling asleep, and then she pops back in later.
Crowley, I did, but I didn't have time to respond because I was setting up. I was running late. I'm so sorry.
Late, like always.
That. Yes. I call it rationably late because it's always right. He does try. You gotta love him. He tries. Cats and Peacocks. I'm going to use the Divine Circus. This is actually one of my favorite decks. If you guys notice, I use this a lot. I still use it in personals a lot as well.
And thank you for coming and visiting us.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. We
all you new people, you're welcome, and we're glad you came in.
Raven, I saw the word Raven, and that was new to me. Raven's Outpost, thank you so much. Jordan, you're so welcome. Okay, you got Alice. Cats and Peacocks, you got the card of Alice. And that's card number 12.
Oh, I didn't see that. I am so sorry.
New worlds are calling you forth where the old rules don't apply. It might seem strange or freeing or wild or even scary at first, but you are meant to explore these new worlds. You will gain so much from the experience. There's no need to be afraid. When your world becomes too small for your spirit, it can feel painful, like trying to walk about in shoes you've outgrown. If you do this for too long, you can feel crippled with pain and unable to walk at all. You have a spirit that is outgrowing the worlds you've known and is yearning to experience new ones. The universe is responding to your spiritual need to broaden your horizons with new friends, opportunities, and communities that are or soon will be becoming available to you. You may welcome the unfamiliar, or you may find it intimidating. You may wonder if you belong in those possibly strange new worlds, or you may feel like you've come home. No matter whether it is just another world you are meant to pass through on your life adventure, or a return to a true soul family you've never knew you had, there is value in this next phase of your life path. It is essential to your overall life plan and divine destiny. When Alice appears, she brings a message that it's safe to enter into new worlds, whether those worlds are of ideas, new lifestyles, social communities, or other like-minded groups, or even other places. As strange or unsettling as it might seem at first, you'll soon learn the ways of those worlds and flourish there. Alice also indicates a time when your perception is opening up. Intuition, insight, visions, and creativity will increase and flow, and it is recommended that you value those things rather than dismiss them as imagination or fantasy. You are encouraged to follow that which is novel or unusual, that which seems to take you into new worlds rather than making do with what already has been. Following those initial inspirations will open doors for you and gain you entry into entirely new, exciting worlds. You are ready for adventure, whether you know it or not. So, Cats and Peacocks, this card is telling you that you really need to go forward, okay? Accept opportunities and invitations that you maybe wouldn't have before, going bungee jumping or joining a church group or whatever. I'm not saying get religious. I'm just using those examples. Something that you never thought you'd be interested in is going to come up. Somebody's going to offer you that, okay, through email, text, phone call, in person, whatever it may be. You're going to get an offer to do something. Maybe it's for a new job, doing something you never thought that you wanted to do, and it's more pay. Destiny, the universe, the fates, whatever you want to call it, God, the higher power, the source, they're pushing you to try new things, okay? Don't be afraid of being vulnerable, like I told Donna, all right? Go down the rabbit hole, explore, all right? Take chances and risks. That doesn't mean dangerous one, all right? Get out there into the world. I feel like the time for like hibernating and being isolated has long since passed, and it's stifling you. Cats and peacocks, it's time for you to move on from a situation or a person that is no longer serving you. All right. Stop staying in this tumultuous, chaotic space just because you don't want to hurt the other one's feelings or leave them feeling abandoned. It's time for you to focus on you. Whoever or whatever the situation is that you need to get away from and get away from immediately, you learned your lessons from them, or it or they learn their lessons from you, and it is time to move on. If it's a relationship, it is not a soul connection. It is time to move on. If it's a job, it is not a destined fate. You need to move on. Okay, please take this message very seriously, because you are being stifled and stunted. And as much as you think you may be growing, that pain and that emptiness you feel inside, it's because you need to move on from whoever or wherever you are or are with.
Am I getting?
Go ahead.
I'm having internet problem. Hold on. I'm watching my signal go crazy. I just want to make sure that I don't get all blurry on everybody.
You got a little blurry for a minute, but it's all right.
Usually my connection is good. It's just when I hook up to StreamYard, it seems to suck it, and then the Wi-Fi sucks.
Shake it. Telly Jolly Rancher time. Telly Jolly.
I got more coming to you too. I started to beat up another guy for another batch.
Dragon shanks people for my awesome Reds Jolly Ranchers.
And she made the show for me, so.
I do. Kaz, thank you so much. Kaz said, wow, I can listen to you all night. Go. Take what you get out of everyone else's message too. Don't just take yours. If something really resonates with you, take it.
Yes,
claim it as yours.
A lot of people do that with the 3 cards at the beginning of the week. They take a little bit of everything. So that's usually what ends up with me anyways.
Mike Roberts, I never had sour Jolly Ranchers, but I love sour.
They have gummies.
Thank you. You have gummy?
Yes. You want me to send you some gummies too?
Yeah, let me try them.
Okay, I'll send you some gummies too. I think they even have sour ones. Jolly Rancher sour gummies.
Cats and peacocks, you are very welcome. And sometimes that's it. You don't see what's right in front of you, and you need the universe. You need your guides.
Okay. I put my list down. My fault. My fault.
No problem.
I'm sorry, Gemma. Don't hurt me. I want my bologna sample.
Don't let it happen again.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that Christina B is not here, but just in case, are you here?
Christina Bell is not here. She comes in to hit the like and say hi.
I know she does. Okay, Melissa, you still around?
I think she is, because I see Andrew talking to her.
There she is, yes. And I didn't get to say hi to you, Andrew. Hello, Andrew. Hello, Melissa. Bacon.
Bacon. You know what's really good?
A car on the floor.
Peanut butter and jelly on a toasted bagel with bacon.
You know what I got my son eating? And my dad cracks up. A bagel, peanut butter, and cheese with bacon. Toasted.
To each his own. I'd take the cheese off.
I call it the poor man meal. I call it the poor man meal.
Bagel with cream cheese and bacon's good too.
Oh,
Melissa. Soda shop Jolly Ranchers? No way.
Where? And I'll find those for you. I didn't know they made those. Those actually
any kind. Good. I will take all the Jolly Ranchers. Just no fire cinnamon.
Those things suck. I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry.
I kept the bag. I tried one. I was like, well, this is a bum. I might as well sell it. I'm going to send you some hot balls too. Some cinnamon balls. The good ones.
Crowley, Melissa, I'm sorry. You may say Crowley, as far as cream cheese and lox, let me tell you something. Take an everything bagel, toast it, and put butter on it. Tomato, provolone cheese, raw red onion, and lox. I will tear that up. Melissa, you got the call of longing. Witches make sure to never be seen flying and seldom soar too high. Ruthie Comfort sits on her lightning staff and watches the swallows easily achieve greater heights than her. The clouds are darkening, and if she wants to ascend even higher, there will be risks involved. She longs to follow the brave little birds, but longing can lead us to places we shouldn't attempt to go, such as into these brooding clouds. Or we might weather the storm and break through it only to find what lies beyond is disappointing. The grass is certainly not greener at all. Reversed, which you didn't pull it reverse, but I'm going to read it to you anyway. I'm getting cold to do that. Ruthie might seem inverted now, but the clouds look much the same. Perception depends on our viewpoint, and as such, events, people, and places seldom have a fixed meaning, but instead many interpretations. Come to your own conclusions and don't be pressured into adopting the verdicts of others. So this is saying it depends how you're looking at your situation, Melissa, okay? What's up, Midnight Ventures? It's how you view what you're going through, okay? That's how you're going to figure out how to deal with whatever it is that's hurting you and you're in pain right now, because I feel it. You're hurting. I want to say there's like a desperation about something, right? What this is saying is take your time, figure it out. Don't rush to judgment and don't rush into a decision, because whatever this is might still be able to be fixed. Don't compare yourself to other people or your lives to theirs. Everyone has their own problems, their own darkness that they're dealing with. This card is telling you, don't show everyone your vulnerability, okay? I know it stinks that sometimes we can't show that part of ourselves to people, but at least for this week, keep your vulnerability hidden, because there's someone that's going to try to play on it to try to steer your mind away from a decision you've already made. And the universe wants you to keep and stick to that decision that you've made. Even if you can't do it right now, like if you're planning on quitting a job or your boss is abusive and you can't just walk out because you need the money or you need the insurance or whatever reason, but you've made a choice that you're going to look for another job and leave the second you get one without even giving notice. Don't let your boss come in and offer you a bonus to get you to stay. Do you know what I mean? Things like that. Don't allow yourself to be manipulated into thinking that what's going on is right for you, because you know that it's not in whatever situation you're dealing with.
Uncle Bones.
Uncle Bones. Let's go with energy of spirit. Guys, thank you so much for all the donations, the super chats, Cash App, PayPal. I really appreciate it. Blue Crossroads, exactly. Once you commit, commit. Uncle Bones, you got card number 2, the card of attachment, longing, and desperation. Oh, thank you. Melissa Nicole says, oh my God, I love you, Gems. Always on point every time. I'm vulnerable. Seems it's balled up and thrown back at me. Thanks, Boo. You are so welcome. Dawn, welcome. The Ravens Outpost, thank you so much for coming in. And next time, let me know that you're going to leave early, and I will make sure you get a reading, all right? Thank you so, so much for coming in. Uncle Bones, you got it up right? The woman on this card is caught in a web of longing and need. If you can see the spider web there. The threads that bind her are her desperate need for love, money, or success. Her obsessive longing is keeping her stuck, unable to move in any desired direction. In fact, as she reaches up to grab a diamond in the web, she gets even more caught up. This card brings a warning. Don't poison your present joy with the misery of desperation. There's not just one thing that can make you happy. Surrender your chronic longing and choose to create feelings of happiness and self-acceptance now. This release of attachment allows you to calmly work on your intentions while living in appreciation of the present. Perceive the value already in your life, and you'll attract increasingly happier experiences, including the ones you long for now. Your affirmation for this week: I let go of desperation. I take action toward my goals while focusing on my present joys and blessings. Sometimes we get so caught up in things that we want and or need, or feel that we really want and or need, and I'm so guilty of this, that we forget to look at what we already have and what's around us that's beautiful and amazing and a blessing, right? And a gift. So what this card is saying is, just for this week, Uncle Bones, slow down, take a step back, maybe write a gratitude list, 3 things in the morning, 3 things at night before you go to bed of what you're grateful for, okay? Watch your negative self-talk your negative manifestations. You may be manifesting negative energy and negative things into your life without realizing it. I always say, if you wake up in the morning and say, oh, it's going to be a crappy day, even if you think it, you just manifested a crappy day. Try to take a step back, figure out what you really want. Is the decision you think that you've made really right for you? You're tangled in this web, and a web of maybe deceit, and that's deceiving yourself into thinking the grass is greener on the other side, or there's something better over there. Take a look at what you have, focus on it, and decide if it's a blessing or a curse, and if you want to move on. I feel like you may have made a snap decision or made a decision a little too quickly about moving on from something or someone, like a job or a lover or whatever. And the universe is asking you just for this week to rethink it. Chase Life, what's up?
Scott, if you're here, you're next.
That is so cute, Andrew. Thank you. Guys, thank you so much for the validation. On my last week of work, before I start cleaning out my truck for my new job, Gemma Jade predicted, haha, new opportunities. Yes.
I'm so happy for you, dude.
Glad yeah, for real, man. I mean, I'm just the messenger, but I do really, really enjoy the validation because it lets me know that I'm getting the messages through the right way. I have that shirt, Crowley. It has a lotion and a basket. It's really cute. Straight out of lotion. Who's next?
We're going to go ahead and do Chillin' Charlie since Scott hasn't answered.
Chillin' Charlie. Let's do the Lightworker Oracle. I like to use each deck at least once because there's a reason that I please do take it to heart, Uncle Bones. There's a reason that I choose these decks out of the almost 70 that I have, right? So I have to use everyone at least once. I'm doing great, Chase Life. I love this stream. This is my favorite night of the week. Spinning words. Gemma is the messenger, but she will run a victory lap when you get a win. Yes, because I want to see all of you succeed, and I want to see all of you come through this darkness that we've all been kind of left with, attacked by even. Chillin' Charlie. Can I get a message for Chillin' Charlie for this week, please? There it is. Card number 20, Life Path, which is exactly what we've been talking about pretty much all night.
Basically, yeah. That seems to be the theme.
Chillin' Charlie, do you wonder about your divine life path and purpose? You have been enrolled in spiritual training. The training might be obvious in the form of a course you are undertaking or hidden in a life lesson that is currently triggering your healing, learning, and or growth. Whether it is obvious or not, successfully completing this training will empower you to fulfill your divine purpose for this lifetime. Further clarity will be revealed to you. The universe promises that you shall know what you need to know at the perfect time and in a way that you cannot miss. You are in spiritual training for a divine mission that serves your soul development and spiritual growth while simultaneously helping others. It will help you express your spiritual purpose this lifetime. At times, your training may be aligned with study or applying your skills in ways that seem more obviously aligned with the spiritual path. At other times, your spiritual training may be disguised in ordinary life circumstances. If you are unsure of what you are meant to be learning, of exactly how you are in spiritual training at the moment, look to the situations in your life that are causing you the most struggle. This is where you will find your training taking place. The struggle is the place where holding on is competing with letting go. It is, however, nothing to be ashamed of. A growth edge where you are doing the inner work of growing into more peace, trust, and love is a sign that you are certainly growing. It isn't comfortable. Sometimes it might cause fatigue and even a feeling of defeat. Yet you shall not give up. You shall continue, and in time you shall triumph with a feeling of peace, resolution, and wisdom. If you are feeling stuck, perhaps you're working on a significant issue or challenge that won't seem to resolve itself, no matter how much effort you apply, then you're being guided to ask for help from your spiritual team. Call upon your own higher self and soul to take over all aspects of the issue. Be patient. Do not resist what is, but neither collapse into it. Use your spiritual practice, for example, meditation, journaling, dance, music, art, yoga, time in nature, and prayer to strengthen you as you move through this training. If you are uncertain about what is happening in your life now, don't fret. Sometimes a smaller desire has to be sacrificed for the attainment of the greater vision. Be at peace. Know that all things shine at the right time, and so shall you. Chillin' Charlie, this is a really deep message because I feel like you're one of those people who's just entering a dark night of the soul. And that doesn't mean that you don't have major, problems in your life. We all do. Excuse me, but you're about to encounter something like you've never dealt with before. And it's something you might already actually be going through it. It just might get a little bit worse before it gets better. And I don't like giving messages like that, but it's not a bad message. It's not a bad thing, because what this card is saying is you have all the tools. It's not resolving itself because it's not supposed to. You are supposed to find the way to resolve this issue. If it means turning and walking away, turn and walk away. Okay. Your life path is calling you. All right. Your destiny is calling, and there is something in your life right now or someone who is not a part of that. And you have to let go. No matter how much you want to hang on, no matter how bad it hurts, you have to let it go. You are not going to move forward. And if it gets to the point where the universe has to step in, it's going to be even more painful. So Charlie, walk away from whatever or whoever this is. Okay. You'll get a clean slate from the universe. You have permission. I said this before to someone else. You've learned everything you need to learn for your soul path and your destiny from this person or situation. And they've learned the same. Whether it feels like it or not, your higher self knows. Yes, Johnny Yuma, exactly. The world has been going through a dark night of the soul. And there's only a select few. We are the minority, guys. Those of us who are actually aware that it's happening. And that's why I keep pushing you guys to meditate and get out there. Heather Nikki, what's up, girl? So good to see you. I did put a message in the weekly 3 card that I'm a little behind on personals, but you'll have it by next week. And I'm really excited to read for you because when someone I know comes in that I don't think I've read for you before, I get really excited because I want to see what's going on. So.
Okay, Mike Roberts.
Hold on, my butterfly ring is stuck on my hand.
I tried to fly away and you stuck to it. That's pretty. I like that.
I like it too. Taking it off though. All right, Mike Roberts. Let's do the witching hour. What is this one? Oh, Faery. I have 2 fairy ones, and I don't remember the names of them. One is just the Fairy Oracle. Taiwas, thank you. Hi. She just said, hey, and I said, thank you. Thank you for coming in.
Oh, hello, Taz.
Mike Roberts, let's see what's up, bruh. Oh, there it is. Card number 21, Dreamwork, the Buck Moon. I believe this is another crone card. So at the finish line, the waning buck moon is a wonderful time to undertake dream work. For this card, here is the crone with the swirling universe in front of her like a luminescent stardust. Butterflies float around her in a dreamy landscape. The crone gazes at you as if she can see your inner self. By doing so, she tries to get your soul to manifest the imaginings of your mind. This card encourages you to look back at your recent dreams and consider what you may have conjured in your sleep. Dream work is the process by which the unconscious mind alters the manifest content of thoughts to decode their real meaning for the dreamer. Your higher self or your dream self has been waiting for you to start paying attention. What were you dreaming about? What could be the meaning behind such images or emotions? Were you afraid in your dream, angry, or forlorn? Try to think back to your vision and reflect on what your inner self is telling you. Mike, if you're one of those people who never remembers their dreams, I would suggest listening to a sleep hypnosis or sleep guided meditation on lucid dreaming. Okay. If you're not remembering your dreams, you really need to do that because your ancestors, your star ancestors, your spirit guides, there are so many entities right now trying to get a hold of you through your dreams. And this is the way that they're choosing to present themselves to you. So if you are remembering your dreams, it's time for you to start writing every little detail down and figuring out what it means. Talk out loud. Okay. Be like, yeah, I dreamt about, a floating finger that tried to pick my nose. Write it down and be like, what the heck could that possibly mean? That's crazy. And you will get a telepathic response. Maybe not immediately, but you will get it. Okay. I haven't had a dream in a long time. I don't sleep good enough to dream. Yeah, me either. I'm up every like hour, you know, having to like pee or vape or just wander around because I can't sleep. The universe is asking you to please. I don't recommend taking drugs over the counter or anything, but maybe a little melatonin. Right, I take RJ's melatonin sometimes for like really little kids. He takes it every once in a while. I take it mostly to help me sleep. Listen to a lucid dreaming meditation. You have to do something because these messages, if it's coming up in this card as an oracle, it's extremely important that you do that. Taiwa says, you have no idea that reading you gave me is so poignant. Showed it to a few friends and they were amazed. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. That validation means so much to me. Thank you, really.
Okay, Angie.
Johnny Yuma, yes, that's it. Yes, my night sleep is more like a series of naps. Absolutely. Ange, what's up, girl?
Mr. Stockton, if you're here, you're next.
Kaz, right? I kind of giggled because that was the first card to talk about butterflies, and I had just been talking about my ring.
That is pretty wild.
That's why nothing has contacted me. It's because I can't sleep. Yes. Unfortunately, yes. Now, if you meditate or if you want to try meditation, okay, it may take a month or two before you get any response. If you really can't sleep and you really can't remember your dreams, meditate until you get the answers that you're seeking. Try it this week. That's why these are weekly readings. You're supposed to be doing these things this week. I want to hear a report next week, boy. Oh my gosh, Blue Crossroads. That's exactly how I make my meat sauce. Crowley, that's crazy. He says, seriously, though, I can't stop waking up at 2:33 every night for months now. Then you may be getting a message at that time. When you wake up, try to be, I know it's hard when you're coming out of sleep, but try to be extremely cognizant of the energy around you and what you're feeling, okay? Come on, Stockton. I told you to wait for me to give you a reading. Put him to the side because if he pops back in, I'm going to do his reading. You're muted, babe.
I'm sorry. Yes, I know. I figured you wouldn't. But I have him on the side, so we can go ahead and
Mike Roberts,
Mike, thank you so
sir. Much. We really appreciate it. Thank you, Gemma. I've never meditated. I guess I'll try it so I don't end up in the basement with Ghost Dragons. You better, okay? Because there's plenty of room. There's a whole apartment down there. I stick him in the bathroom, so you'll have the whole place to yourself.
Oh, she's going to throw me in the hole in the backyard is what she's going to do.
Yeah, the one in the front of the house. But seriously, meditation is a little hard, you know, to get to a place where your mind is clear, depending on a lot of different things. But just try it, all right? Just try meditation, burn some incense, okay? If you don't have any, email me. I'll send you some stuff to get you started. Taiwaz, I'm glad. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you because if it wasn't for you guys, I would be reading to nobody but Ghost Dragons. So you guys are the actual best.
I'm pretty boring, as you can see. So
come here for a reading and get homework. You best believe.
And it better be written in script, and it has to be at least 10 pages.
Crowley, absolutely. Thank you. At Mike Roberts, when you meditate, count numbers as you breathe and think of nothing else but the numbers as you take the breath, as you breathe. Absolutely right. And meditation music, scalar, binaural beats. Excuse me. Take this week to find what works for you.
Okay, Johnny, I guess you're next. Johnny Yuma, come on down. Slurp, slurp.
Oh, yeah. All right, Johnny Yuma, let's do...
Well, thank you, Mike, for coming. We love having you here.
Absolutely. I love all you guys so much. You're like my extended family. Let's use Magic of You. This is another really good one. Kaz says, at Gemma Jade, from 20 years now, I always look at the clock at 22:22 every day. Gemma, I don't lie. Or I am grabbing my phone and there it is, changing channel. It's displayed or I wake up. Can I tell you that happens to me with 1, 2, 3, 4. If I were you, Kaz, I don't know angel numbers by heart. Again, I have to study everything I know, look that up, because you will find a number, angel or a divination number that coincides with 2222. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 means that you are on the absolute right path and should just keep trucking forward. And I'm always so reassured when I see that. Look that up so you can also see and be reassured by the meaning of your number, because that is your angelic number. Sunny Bear, welcome. Chase life, I get that. I think my medicine did the same. That's why I recommend meditation. Gemma, you need to hog tie Steve and do his readings. I know. You guys, Judy Wheeler and all of you waking up either between 2 and 3, 2 and 3:30, 2:30 and 3:30. Let me tell you something. Be cognizant of what's going on around you. A message is trying to get through. A lot of us are waking up at that time, including myself, over and over again. If it's not every night, it's every other night, or at least 4 nights a week. There are messages coming through just the air, guys. Be aware of everything, even your own thoughts. Johnny, all right, let's do this. Vertigo, card number 35. Whatever you choose will be correct. Yep, Nikki, same thing. Be aware of what's going on. What thoughts are running through your head? What do you see around you? Write it down. Even if it sounds silly and like it sounds like sleep talk, you'll eventually figure out what it is, because you're supposed to. Oh, Sunny Bear, all right. I'll get you a personal this month when I do the Patreons. All right, Johnny, vertigo, whatever you choose will be correct. So luxurious is the problem of choice, and yet, as you consider all the dizzying array of possibilities, a sensation of tilting, of things being off kilter, paralyzes you into inaction. What can you do? What should you do? Notice the keys stand straight and true. Each one opens a door leading to opportunities and lessons. Whatever you do now will be correct, but some lessons may be more enjoyable than others. In Vertigo, there is pictured one key that is very ornate and decorative. You may feel compelled to grasp it and open its door. Surely the prettiest key would open the most auspicious door. Be aware, all is not what it seems, and whilst you cannot make a wrong decision, do not rush to make the obvious choice. The unexpected door will yield the most gratifying rewards and valuable lessons. Be brave and walk through the door less open. Johnny, this is a...
She froze. Be patient, all. Pray to the great internet gods. Come back, Gemma. Come back.
Can you guys hear me again?
You're good. You're good. You're good.
Sorry, if my Wi-Fi pops out, it's very low. I will be back.
I was having the same issue. So,
Johnny, this is a little bit of a warning, okay? It's telling you don't rush to a decision about something, okay? You may feel like I've got to get out of this situation or away from this person or whatever it may be. I've got to make this change right away. The universe is saying you can do that and still reach your destiny, reach your path. You're being pretty much sponsored by the universe at this point. But the universe is saying take your time, because a better decision, a better option, a more fated way to, a quicker way actually to reach your destiny and your end goal of your soul will be presented to you. And if you make a quick snap decision or judgment and move forward before this opportunity is presented to you, you're going to miss it. And then you're going to have to go through so much more. Like, it's kind of like walking, through a trail to get to one point. Like, say you're walking a trail to get to a campsite. You're either going to walk the trail or you're going to walk as the crow flies. Obviously, we can't walk as the crow flies, but for some reason, there's diamonds in the trees. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's going to seem like the best choice, the quickest way, but in the long run, it's actually going to take you so much longer to get to where you're supposed to be. So slow down and really think about things.
Okay, fine. Unless he wants to pass.
Who is it?
Fine, Jeff.
Oh, I didn't hear what you said. I thought you said,
I'm sorry.
Fine. I was like, well, fine with you then.
Yeah.
All right. Jeff, we're going to use the Divine Circus, you're very welcome. Yeah, you guys are the best. I love this stream. I really love doing this. It's my favorite thing that I do out of all of YouTube is my Wednesday night stream with you guys. You guys are just amazing. I did Soraya's show, Where Did the Road Go? I had so much fun. I felt really amazing. He made me feel so good about it. And then I went into the comment section. And people are so rude and so mean and so horrible and so mocking. Johnny, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Pine Island, I already pulled your card, so let me know. And then I remember, I'm like, why is this happening to me? And then I remember, duh, you don't get trolled that much in your comments because you have an amazing community. And it really made me appreciate you guys so much more. I was saying it in my comments, like underneath on Facebook, how much I love and appreciate you guys and how sweet and amazing and supportive you guys are, because these people were just horrible. Not all of them, but a lot of them.
Did you want to pass, Jeff?
I don't know. He said pass. I didn't see it.
And then he said, but it's okay.
Okay.
So
I pulled your card, and I've never pulled this card before, actually, as far as I can remember. You got the Tiger Angel. Johnny Yuma, thank you again. And thank you to everyone who donated through PayPal, Cash App, or Super Chat. I really appreciate you guys. The universe needs you. It needs your strength, your guiding hand, your devotion, your goodness, and your protection. There are people, projects, ideas, and hopes that need your encouragement, your optimism, and your nurturing. You have helpful healing power in you. Be confident enough to be gentle, and your inner power shall uplift and protect many in this world, keeping them safe and inspiring them to trust and love. We all have moments where we wonder if we are doing such a great job at the game of life. The idea of helping others might appeal, and yet, when we have our moments of struggle in our own lives, we may question whether or not we are a good candidate to protect, guide, and nurture others. When the desire to create a positive contribution to the world exists in your heart, you must remember that such desire was placed there on purpose for your life purpose. The universe knows what you are capable of and believes in you. Even though you don't always realize it, you have the light of an angel and the fierceness of a tiger within you. You are capable of so much more than you realize. One of your spiritual gifts is the art of invisible influence. This empowers you to guide others without breaking the spirit of those you lead. You don't need to tell others what to do or how to be, but you can simply hold a vision of them in your heart, a vision that sees them being and becoming all they can be. Your influence becomes powerful in the lives of others based on how you choose to live. Even if you don't say a word, your presence assists. Maybe your invisible influence extends to your family, your friends, your neighbors, your coworkers, or your clients. It might even be the world at large you are helping, simply through how you choose to think and be in your life. There is a truth in your heart, the truth that knows every being is loved and deserves to feel safe and live their life in freedom and truth. Your adherence to this truth can tame even the most fearful and resistant thoughts within you and the people around you. Remembering the ability you have to calm your heart and empower the soul creates a feeling of security within you. Your invisible influence also helps all beings to remember that there is no need for fear, and that together we can create a world where all creatures are happy and free. Let me take a drink of my water. Jeff, it's a beautiful card. Jules, I'll get to you in one sec. It's a beautiful card. And what it's telling you is, like, don't give up on helping people. Be sure to keep your heart pure. And remember, oh, Andrew, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Remember to keep your heart pure in everything that you do. When you offer your assistance, remember that you have this kind of power about you that you can alter someone, certain people, quite quickly. So remember to keep a pure heart, continue helping, and don't be discouraged by people who are trying to put you down, say you're doing the wrong thing, say you're straying from, your core values and beliefs. You're going through a change too. Just like all of us in here. And I think there are people, or at least a person in your life, who doesn't want to accept that. And I feel like you just have to really remember to treat them with kindness, and to remember to keep in your heart that not everyone's going to understand your transformation. Okay. Not everyone understands dark nights of the souls and spiritual awakenings and all of that stuff. And that's okay. But if you plant that seed, You have a very great power in you that's going to help somebody, and a lot of somebody's too. Good night, Maraid. Thank you so much for coming in. Andrew Gnomes, thank you again. Jules, actually, I'm not stressing at all. I'm actually having a really amazing few weeks. I am ecstatic. I think I look a little off because my lights are in a weird position. I look orange. I noticed that. And I got this big I love you message from Ray that's really cute that I keep looking at. I'm actually really happy. I don't know if Ghost Dragons is stressing. Sometimes around this time, I know you start to like get sick or whatever.
I just didn't know like I said, I made sure that I was
He's
good.
Just so weirdo.
Yeah, that too. Not as weird as
but
some
I'm
people.
a creep. Nightmare, welcome. But Jules, thank you so much for asking. I got my little hairpiece on. I thought I'd be cute tonight. Feeling cute.
Did you want to take a break?
No, but if you need one, we can do that.
Yeah, I would like to take a little break.
Okay, go ahead. I'll keep them busy. We'll just talk.
Well, you want the next names? I can go ahead and give them to you.
Yeah, give me 2 more.
Okay, you got Vixen and Peppa.
Okay.
And Ann Palmer, just in case.
Got it.
Good.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I just need to stand up.
You got it, sweetie.
Thank
you. Vixen Doe, let's do this. Ghost Dragons, you take your time.
I will. Oh, it means don't come back forever and ever and ever.
No, come back.
I'll go join that monastery that keeps bugging me.
You think that you're going to get out of that basement, boy.
Hey.
Taiwan, thank you.
I'm going to go eat my bologna sandwich now.
I am glowing. I am having a great night. Just loving my family, loving you guys, loving my life, my job. I'm counting my blessings and feeling just really in the zone. A little overwhelmed with a lot of things. Like I think I threw too many things up in the air to try to juggle, and a couple of them are bouncing off my head right now. But what little kids giggles? Smoochie, welcome. Vixen Doe, isn't he? Ghost Dragons is a little cutie patootie. Oh, thank you, Heather. Yeah, it's good to be this way. It really is. All right, Vixen. Let's do this, girl. You got the Hamadryad Lake. Card number 32 in Myths and Mermaids. This is also one of my older decks that I really love very much. Hamadryad Lake, Vixen Doe. The lake, she looks alluring, home to fairy folk and frogs, yet beneath the placid glass lies an enchantress in the bog. She drinks her fill of innocence and sups upon your soul, withering your sense of self until her bowels are full. A vulnerable nymph rests herself beside a mystical lake. It is a beautiful, magical place, and she finds herself drawn into a false sense of security, not knowing the deception waiting for her below the surface. The divination message: beware of deception and enchantment. Vixen Doe, a female with bad designs, will seek to lead you astray when you are at your most vulnerable. She may be enchanting, but do not allow her to lure you down an improper path. Though you may feel defenseless, know that as long as you stay true to yourself, you will not be led astray. Keep your wits about you. The nefarious female in question may not be a stranger. She may be someone you already know whose goals are at odds with your own. Whether she is a trusted colleague, a long-time acquaintance, or a dazzling new friend, do not be deceived by the glamour of what she proposes. If a situation sounds too good to be true, trust your gut instinct. It is deception. Now, Vixen Doe, normally I would say that Oracle, just like Tarot, there is no gender assignment. But this is about a woman, okay? Vixen, I don't know who this person is. I don't know if you know who it is. If you don't already know who this deceptive person is, who's kind of smiling in your face, but plotting against you behind your back and really trying to lead you down the wrong path or make you make a wrong decision, it is all out of jealousy. I can tell you that right now. I can see it. This person will be coming in this week. Okay. Maybe by the end of the month, but I am getting a closer feeling like this week. So please, Vixen Doe, be on guard for false friends, fake smiles, all right, false prophets, even maybe somebody trying to come in and really charm you and dazzle you and tell you how amazing you are. And it's not that you're not amazing. You already know that. This week, I would keep my vulnerabilities, my weaknesses to myself if I were you. So Vixen Doe, don't talk about your problems to a lot of people. Yes, you're very welcome. just kind of keep your ideas, your goals, and your sadnesses, your kind of struggles to yourself just for this week when it comes to females, okay? Because this literally could be anybody who's watching you and being very jealous, okay? Fearful that you're going to take their spot or their place or surpass them in some way. Peppa, are you still here? Ann Palmer. I know my Ann's got to be here, at least. Peppa H. Ann Palmer. Blue Crossroads, exactly. All right, if Ann Palmer doesn't answer me, I'm just going to start calling out names. I actually had Shauna on my mind when I pulled this card. I'm going to read for Shauna right now because the card popped out and I heard Shauna in my head. So bear with me, guys. It's the Faery Oracle. I can't believe Ann left. Yeah, Ann, let us know when you get back. It's card number 11. This is for Shauna. I'm going a little bit out of order, but the universe wants what it wants, guys. Whether she's listening or not, Blue Crossroads, you can tell her. It's the card of secrets in the Faery Oracle. A fairy and her companion sit between the roots of a great tree. They share an important moment, something no one else can hear. This is the important times to share secrets with others and to go deeper with your associations of others. This card is all about sharing secrets with those you trust. The complete opposite of what I just told Vixen Doe. Sometimes a secret can help lighten your load and brighten your day. Fairies love sharing secrets. In fact, many collect secrets and use them as bantering to trade for other services and goods. So I'm getting a little bit of a twist on this message, Shauna, and that's that watch someone doesn't try to use something against you that you told them in a confidence, okay? You can share this week, that's fine. But because these are weekly readings, I would really watch someone coming in and trying to twist your words around or put words into your mouth, okay? Watch anyone new coming in. This is kind of the Vixen Doe energy too, coming right off that card where it's okay to share yourself with the people that you trust, but anyone new coming in, even if they seem like really nice and trustworthy, trust your energy. How do you sit with them? How does your energy sit with them? If you get any inkling, I do feel like someone's going to try to twist your words around this week, Shauna. Don't let that happen. Be true to yourself. And those that know you and trust you will know that, you said what you said. Be wary, Vixen Doe and Shauna, of new people coming in this feminine, jealous, hateful even, I hate to say it, energy. Okay. Ann Palmer, I will use Fairy Reflections. Yeah, Vixen Doe, it's only a weekly reading. I don't really see this going on for very long. So if someone's coming in, it could also be, like I said, someone you know. So you really have to watch. Fairies are like Irish people. Information, it's like currency. Taiwaz, can I tell you, my father is 100% Irish, and he is like, he doesn't have the brogue or anything, and he's not actually off the boat. He was born in Patterson. But he may as well be, because my father is so sneaky and secretive. He will literally, like, you'll be at a family gathering, like Thanksgiving or something. He'll come over, put his arm around my shoulder and whisper in my ear that it's dinner time while having shifty eyes at everyone. So people are thinking that he's like plotting when really he's just telling me it's time for dinner. And that is the Irish in him. And I am the same way a lot of the time. I come off sometimes to people as shifty, but I'm not. Miss Fidgety Aura, welcome. And yes, chicks are the absolute worst to each other. Anne, why are you crying? You don't want this deck?
What is up, little lady?
Yeah, what happened? Speak now. I'm going to pull your card. All right, I'm pulling it. Oh, do you? No, Tawaz, it is the truth. It's not cruel. It's the truth. I tell my dad about it all the time. I'm like, you are so shady for like no reason. Oh, having a rough time. Well, you got the card of determination. And this is another one with like really in-depth meanings. So I'll give you as much as I can with the time that we have. All right, Anne. Determination is a passion for pursuit, leading you on a path of personal achievement. The art of determination is being motivated with a sure and solid intention, and it's one of the greatest assets to seize. It's the power within you to keep yourself from getting interrupted or blocked from your goal. With a passion for pursuit, you've made a decision and have a direction. Your determination will not lead you astray. This builds character, brings out the best in you. Determination defeats discouragement, curbs doubts, strengthens focus, and creates patience. If something doesn't work out, don't give up. Success comes through trial and error, and quitting will get you nowhere fast. Disappointment is inevitable, but it will give you a thick skin to help ward off defeat. You can find success in any endeavor through self-confidence, persistence, and an independent nature. The self-confidence used to fuel determination will help you push ahead with self-assurance. Persistence is an attitude that will keep you on the road of constancy and endurance. An independent nature will guide you in pursuing and crafting your own accomplishments without relying too much on others. Be in the driver's seat of your life, trust your instincts, and listen to the deepest messages of your heart. Awaken creative foresight to see your goal from a distance and use focus and willpower to get you there. See the unseen and manifest into reality what is in the mind's eye. Through sheer determination, you can break the cycle of procrastination. Why put off until tomorrow what you can do today? Think about what it is you can do to enrich your life and benefit your well-being. Be active with your determination every day by doing something that brings you joy, because this will keep you coming back for more. Let your imagination lead you, and your determination will lead you on a path of inspiration and personal achievement. Challenge yourself in spite of limitations, and you will surprise yourself by mastering the art of determination. And that was quite a mouthful. And what this card is basically saying is don't give up, right? They say in recovery, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. But that is also the meaning of determination. Okay? Keep trying. Yes, Crowley, Anne, I don't know if you're talking to Anne, but I am. This could be empathic. Okay? You could be picking up energy around you. This card is telling you do not give up. You have everything you need to manifest the life you want and get through all of these trials and tribulations, through this dark night of the soul. Unfortunately, you're in the middle of it, the thick of it, and you have a long way to go. Don't give up. Don't lay in bed all day. Don't spend your whole day focusing on the negative, okay? Whether you believe you can or you believe you can't, you're right. It's all up to how you're perceiving what is going on. If you need more help, message me for a personal. Don't give up. The answers are right in front of you, but you're so busy wallowing that you're not seeing them. And that is not a judgment or an indictment in any way. I did that for years. I'm only just now coming out of it. I know that pain, okay, that loneliness, that emptiness, that not knowing what to do, but knowing you have to do something. Talk to your spirit guides, meditate, guided sleep meditations and sleep hypnosises. And you can do this. You can get through this. You are not alone. The universe has your back. Talk to your ancestors and guides, even if it feels silly, okay? I'm getting that your home needs a saging, okay? Make sure to keep the windows open so you don't trap anything in there, and use white sage or Palo Santo.
Okay. Did you get Peppa too? Or did
Peppa, is she here?
I didn't see her since we've called her since I left, so we'll go ahead. Is Three Souls Paranormal still here?
They usually leave, but we'll wait.
But...
Three Souls. Who else?
And you can probably go ahead and do Pixie.
All right, Pixie.
And then after Pixie is Eris.
And it keeps coming up. The spring cleaning. D the Goddess. D the Goddess, I can give you a reading for sure in just a couple minutes if you want to hang out. And I called you a while ago. I'll do yours after Pixie. Ann Palmer, yes, you are. You need to, I don't know if you have my number, text me. I'll teach you how to block that, okay? I'll help you as best I can with the time that I have. You can also Google it, okay? There is a lot of great information on YouTube and Google on putting up blocks, okay, and boundaries. It'll be Paranormal Pixie, Ange, and D the Goddess.
Okay.
Can we do that?
We sure can.
All right.
So-
Nicole Perone wants to know how far down she's on the list. Nicole, if you have to leave or something, let me know, and you'll be up in the next 5 or so. I'll do my best.
Actually, she's around Kaz, so I mean, yeah, they're around Kaz, so that would be about 4 to 5.
D the Goddess, that's great. I'm so glad you're comfortable with my energy, and welcome. We have a really great little community here, and you're so welcome to come in and join us, our tribe. We come at everyone with love and respect, kindness, patience, and understanding, and most of all, peace. So welcome. Welcome back, Ange. And you are so welcome. Blocks and boundaries are crucial because you actually have to block. And when you're so empathic like that, and Lara, just give me a minute. When you're so empathic that you're picking things up, this happened to, I won't say who it is, one of us in the chat. Her son was going through this crazy, like, emotional wreck. Like, it was insane. When I read for him, I wanted to break down and cry during the reading. He was going through so much. I mean, wanting to possibly take his own life. I mean, what was happening with him, and I'm picking up a little, it's happening with you. He was still carrying regrets and grudges from his past lives, from his other lives that never left him. And he was still holding on to this. And once he took my reading, in which he did not want to take, I swear it was like a light switch. She was in shock that he had taken the reading, taken the advice, and turned his life around, got his first girlfriend, is in a relationship. Trust me, you need those boundaries and blocks, even from yourself sometimes. All right, Lara. Lara, Ange, and then D. You got another crone, which is another passage through the spiritual awakening. The Cold Moon, card number 39, Personal Alchemy. Crowley doesn't leave for the night. He just goes and gets stuff done. He's last, he and Black Dragon. Yeah, Taiwaz, I was in tears when she told me. It's one of my best friends on here, actually. And she was just didn't know what to do, you know, and I somehow helped. And that is definitely what I'm here for. The waning cold moon is a time for you to process a deep, embodied, yet personal inquiry of yourself. As the crone is illustrated on this card, she is reaching deep inside of herself, finding her soul represented by the glowing orb she holds within her chest. This card indicates a time to start identifying the areas of your life where you want to make changes. Gather the resources to make those shifts, plot out a plan, and then take steps to implement the new ideas. We engage with this process of change by breaking it up into small, easily implemented new habits. Where in your life can you apply personal alchemy and start changing those patterns? So, Lara, you're through a spiritual awakening, or at least almost through. So the universe is saying, now that you've gotten through all of this, it's time to make those changes, right? It's time to really step into your power. Claim what you want. Take what is rightfully yours, but do it slowly and steadily, okay? Don't be sidetracked or distracted. I do see some distraction in your life, and if you're able to send yourself out a charm or do some charm work, scrying, spell work, even to give yourself that boost, the universe is telling me it's perfectly okay for you to do that. They're going to back you up. But it is time for a change. No more procrastinating, no more distractions. Josephine, you are on the list, honey. Don't worry about that. I feel like I look orange, so I'm trying to fix my lighting here.
You look fine. All tan.
Well,
There
tan.
it goes. It's flickering again. Every time you move, it flickers. So one minute you're glowing, and the next minute you're dull. I'm just kidding.
What's up, guys? Who's next?
You just ignore me.
Ange. No, I'm not ignoring you. I'm listening.
Yes, you are.
Destiny's Portal. Got to make sure that they're right side up. Resonate strongly. Very good. You in this community definitely help people, even if not directly. Yeah, thank you so much. And I hope so. That's why I was so shocked by Soraya's commenters. I couldn't believe that he would have. I just forget that there's this whole other YouTube community outside of us that's really harsh and cruel. Because I surround myself with you guys. Thank you. Jules, thank you so much. And white magic. Is this crazy that we just did personal alchemy and now we have white magic? Gotta find it. Just give me a sec, guys. There it is. Look how beautiful. Butterflies on the card.
Oh, that's cool. Butterflies in the house today.
Wow. RJ and I saw this giant butterfly that landed almost right on him, but there was a flower next to him. It was beautiful. I don't know what kind it was, but it was gorgeous. All right, and white magic. There are times when our focus is on getting things done, and our energy, if it were a color, would be red, yellow, or orange. Sometimes we are growing or nurturing something, and our energy would be green. When we are in pain or mourning, we may say we're feeling blue, but our energy would look black. This is not really true. Everyone sees auras differently, but I think they're painting a picture. If love is filling our lives, then pink is the color of the day. Magic isn't really colored, but colors are associated with magic, and they do have much power. How do we use white magic or energy? Many people associate it with peace, harmony, and healing. All of us have times in our lives when we need healing, be it physical, spiritual, mental, or emotional. Depending on the severity of your pain, the services of a professional may be called for, not an oracle, no matter how otherwise useful said oracle may be. That said, there are cases when you can find healing, peace, and comfort on your own or from those close to you. Also, there are times when you will be called on to provide healing or to restore harmony for others. The oracle message: you or someone you care about is in pain. This card brings with it the power and promise of healing and peace. However dark and uncomfortable it has been, a soothing, gentler time approaches. This card can also represent you in the role of healer and or peacemaker. If you find yourself called to help someone else, answer that call. If you focus on the center of white magic within your soul, you'll be able to make a difference in someone's life. So, okay, I do get, obviously everyone has something that's painful, right? What I'm getting though from this is that there is someone that really needs your help right now, Ange. Really suffering. You may know this person and know what they're going through, but like feel helpless to help them. Not knowing what to do, being confused, wanting really badly to do anything that you can to stop their pain and suffering. Usually I would say take a step back. They're supposed to learn this lesson, but this oracle is saying do everything you can to help them. Exceed your own expectations of giving and love, kindness, gentleness, okay? I feel like this is a person who may be a bit pitiful. Either in your life now or coming in the next few weeks, that is really going to need your guidance. You're really going to have to step into your power and step it up. And I think it's going to be a test for you on whether you can do this without judgment or indictment against the person. You may not know what I'm talking about because the person may not have appeared yet in your life. If you do, it's time to step outside of the box, take chances. This person is really hurting and in a lot of pain. And I feel like it's emotional, like sobbing, like I can't breathe, like really, really just hurting. And for whatever reason, you are the one being called on to help them. I know that's a little, that's not really a very straightforward reading, but sometimes that happens. That's what I get sometimes. You really have to step outside of the box to help this person and maybe give beyond what you feel you really should be. Trust the universe that whatever you give, you're going to get back tenfold. Okay. And if you're struggling or suffering, it's time to start reaching out to your higher self and your higher power. All right. You really need to learn to ask for help yourself, let alone like put this person aside. You need to learn to ask for help and guidance from your guides, your angels, your ancestors, all of it. Spirit, right? Energy, the universe is calling to you, trying to help you, but there is something blocking you. And I feel like this person coming in and you helping them is going to open your eyes to something that you weren't aware of before and make you more open to the help coming in from the universe. Who it was someone new. D Goddess.
Yep, that's the next person.
I'm going to use the Lantern Oracle. You're very welcome, Ange. Keep your eyes peeled or your ears open, actually, for telepathic communication from your guide. I don't know why I'm getting Native American Chief. I don't know. I don't think it's your main guide, but for whatever reason, I don't know if you have Native American blood. You have some association because one of your guides is a Native American and very high up. I can't remember the name, which is a problem. What is the name of this person? D Goddess?
D Goddess. That's okay. It. D the Goddess.
D the Goddess. I knew there was
D the Goddess.
All right, this is for you. You're still here, I hope. Ghost Dragons, thank you. All right, you can stay out until 11:30.
Okay, that's better than nothing.
But you got to watch RJ.
That's fine. I'll keep him busy.
You can stay up till 12 to keep him out of my hair.
I can keep him busy.
D the Goddess, you got card number 23, Broken Dreams. Only you can accept or reject your dreams. This is the first card of the Phase 3 Guardian. We break our dreams when we cease to believe in them in ourselves. Our attitude toward disappointment, perceived failures, and rejection has the power to derail our own confidence. When a prolonged state of defeat and doubt ensues, we not only give up on our dreams and ourselves, but also on what makes us feel alive. It can be hard, but we need to trust that the way to realize our dreams is by persisting and working with the disappointments, as well as any perceived failures or rejections. Perceived setbacks are often opportunities to learn to think differently, to develop further, and to explore new ways of realizing our vision. When we interpret and therefore turn challenges into actual setbacks, we can feel like the world has rejected us. We've all been there. In response to this feeling, we give up too soon. The world does not reject us. It cannot. Of course, it may feel like it does, but what is more likely to have transpired is that certain individuals, organizations, and opportunities have said no to us for one thing at one point in time. The world is full of many more individuals, organizations, and opportunities if we continue to say yes to ourselves. In the instance that constructive feedback is given, it can be helpful to consider seriously what is said. We may become aware of something useful. At times, we may also benefit and develop from seeking out another's informed point of view or ongoing mentorship. However, what remains crucial to the realization of our dreams is focused persistence, appropriate practice and training, and the right timing. People, circumstances, and many other variables outside of our awareness and control need to line up. Furthermore, we need to be ready for our dreams to come true so that success does not have a distorting effect on us. To abandon your dreams is to abandon yourself. There is no need for this. The Guardian encourages you to explore ways of doing what you love, but differently. Being flexible with the way that you go about realizing your vision will save you from much unnecessary heartache, regret, lost time, and despair. Guardian's message: do what makes you feel alive in your life. Never lose sight of what lights you up and makes your spirit self-sing no matter what. This is an extremely intense message, and that's why I chose this particular deck, okay? D the Goddess, I want you to understand that whatever failures you've had in your life were meant to be failures. I'm going to give an example, and I'm not saying this is what happened, but say that you started a business of selling candles. You're a candle maker, and you started this business from the ground up and put all your money, time, effort, your savings all into it, and you did everything right like you were supposed to do it, and you were not selling any candles. No matter what you did, you put yourself on Amazon, Etsy, nobody was buying the candles, and you put your heart and soul into it. It's easy to give up when something like that happens and feel defeated. What this card is saying is that it's okay to feel that way, right? It could be a relationship that ended, a job you didn't get, It literally could be anything. I don't know you personally or your situation. So take what resonates and take it how it resonates. But D the Goddess, this card is telling you all of that happened for a reason, to test you. Are you going to give up? The universe, whatever happened here, like I said, I don't know. It could be the ending of a relationship, the loss of a job, a business failure, a YouTube channel failure, whatever it is, okay? Some kind of rejection was felt by you because this was not your destiny. You were meant to fail and be rejected at this point, all right? If you can persist and continue to have fun and sparkle and glow and light up the world with your beautiful, amazing love and light, you're going to succeed in what you're supposed to succeed in, and very soon. Stay focused on the future and do not dwell on the past, okay? Give me 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. I have to go use the potty again.
I said I'd try to give you a break.
Well, I was waiting until I had to go. I'll be right back, guys. I won't be long.
La 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 la. I'm sorry. Okay, what's next, folks? What do we want to talk about now? Well, come on, somebody say something. You're welcome, Nicole. So, just so you know, we got Iris, Brown Dwarf, Nicole, and Kaz are all the next 4. Crickets? Where's crickets? I can feed them to my toes. That's what you actually, that's probably what you hear is crickets. I'm just kidding. It's too quiet. Focus on the moment. That's something I never do. I always think ahead or I thought behind. We can talk about bacon. Man, bacon sounds so good right now. I had SpaghettiOs for dinner. No, I had, what did I have for dinner? I had ham. I had hams and scalloped potatoes for dinner. 1, 2. I can't. Can you count backwards now? Is that the one I decorated, or is that a new one?
Oh, you decorated all of them.
I know I did.
Do you remember he wrote on the bag all these cute little sayings for me and RJ? And I actually thought that's what the bag looked like. I'm like, I'm like, how strange. This is weird. Who's next?
Eris.
Eris, are you still here?
I think.
Johnny, have a great night. Thank you so much.
Take care. Have a good one. Eris, you still here?
I love sour. Sour Skittles are my favorite. Sour Patch Kids, love them. I want to try Sour Jolly Ranchers. I never saw them.
They had them where I got the reds. I'll grab a couple bags just so you can try them. They were $1 too. The guy wouldn't fight me for those. He said, take them. He just wanted the reds, and I said, no. Okay. So, you're welcome. I went to the shower. You read for D Goddess, and she was in the shower.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Just, I don't, you're.
It was the last reading. Just rewind.
Yeah, just rewind. And you were literally the last person
You were the last person. I took a break to use the bathroom and grab my Sour Patch Kids. You
I
got
love
this card right here. This is your card.
Yep.
It was a beautiful reading. So go back.
I love my lemon heads too. In fact, I have some
blue eyes. You've got a cute laugh, blue eyes. She's not talking to me. I got brown eyes.
My eyes blue.
All right, let's do this. Andrew knows me talking. I love airheads too.
I do. I love airheads. Since Iris didn't answer, we'll just put them on hold, and we'll go ahead and do Brown Dwarf. Let's do Brown Dwarf because I know he's here.
D the Goddess, go back, honey. Good night, Blue Crossroads. You want to read him real quick?
Yeah, if you want to do that real fast, him and Shauna, or did you already choose Shauna?
I did Shauna.
Okay.
Blue Crossroads, wait. I'm going to use Energy and Spirit Oracle on you.
Hang tight, young man. Stay put. Freeze! Okay.
Come on, Blue Crossroads.
That's
There it
an
is.
exciting okay if I ever seen one.
Emotional desert, inactivity and isolation. Card number 11. You got it upright, and it says, this card signifies a time of inactivity or isolation. You may have been feeling unproductive or uninspired in an emotional desert, longing for real purpose and connections. In spite of that longing, you just don't seem to have the energy to reach out and make things happen. Still, this is not a card of doom and gloom. Even if you seem to have lost your energy, your enthusiasm, or your connections, take heart. Look to the future, the right side of the card. And you can see a beautiful oasis with lush trees and nurturing water. The message is clear. You still have the power to connect, produce, and create great value in your life. You may have to make some plans and put forth some effort, but you can finally break through this low vibration and choose to generate a powerful momentum of joy right now. So despite what you're going through, and I don't think you've been inactive or isolated, I feel like maybe you're just moving, feel like maybe you're moving backwards, or feel like maybe you're a little stuck in a certain situation in your life. I feel like this is one situation that's got you feeling anxious, worried, upset, stuck, a kind of like why does it have to happen type thing. But I feel like there is light at the end of the tunnel. And I say this to Shauna all the time. I really see a very productive and beautiful coming through of this. And I feel like that's kind of what you have to look for. Manifest a positive future. Don't give up. Keep going about that badassery, man. Keep doing what you're doing every day. You're doing it well. You're amazing. And I think this card is just saying to you, don't give up. Don't get stuck in the feeling of isolation or why me type stuff. D, the goddess, do not do it. The universe is saying everything you went through was supposed to happen because all of those things and people were not supposed to be in your life. It just wasn't meant to be. I don't even believe you met your twin flame yet. I would love to do a personal for you if you want to send me your name and birth date. My email is moonbearoracle@gmail.com. Someone will put it in there for me.
I'm doing it right now.
Might take me 2 weeks to get it to you, but you'll get it. Probably less.
Did I do that right? Is that right?
Yes. Brown Dwarf, I actually went to Blue Crossroads first, but if you resonated with that, that's great. But I'm going to do your reading right now. Blue Crossroads was leaving. Taiwaz, that's one of the first things I said when I started this show. I'm sorry, it's my sugar gets low and I get dizzy. Is that
I'm really dizzy all the time, but shh.
I said dizzy, not dippy. Some of us are just coming into the dark night of the soul, and some of us are really going through it, and some of us are reaching the end. But it's a cycle. Yeah, I don't put the link. We just type it in. You guys can go and put it in. Moonbearoracle@gmail.com. Oh, no problem, Eris. I'll get to you in a minute. I'm going to do Brown Dwarf first.
Oh, there they are.
Yeah, Brown Dwarf, this is you. But if, like I said, if anything you resonate with, take it because you're meant to hear it if that's the case. This is Whispers of Love. The Union of Hearts. Interesting. A love connection defies explanation. Card number 28. This is so special, unique, and cannot be defined in words. This love is comfortable and a perfect fit. It can be between parents and children, romantic partners, or in a special friendship. It is important to recognize the significance love has in your life. Shift your attention to the essentials in your relationships. Celebrate the wealth of love present in your life. This card is prompting you to redirect your awareness from your goals and desired outcomes onto your relationships. You don't have to wait for a special occasion to do something for someone you love. Send a note, a card, or a flower to let them know you truly value them and the part they play in your world. 2 dryads embrace with complete abandon. Their encirclement represents the love that is present in a relationship. The colors green and yellow dominate this image, suggesting balance, healthy love, and mutuality. You are being reminded of the importance significant relationships have in your life. Brown dwarf, reflect on the role love plays in your world. So, okay. I don't know if this is a romantic love. Good night, Blue Crossroads. Love you. Shauna, love you. You're probably sleeping. I don't know if this is romantic love. I don't know if this is even self-love. Whatever this is, though, actually, I don't think it's self-love. I think there is another person involved because I'm getting a soul connection. Maybe not a twin flame, but very well could be. So if this is romantic, you're dealing with a twin flame, okay? That's important because that is the other half of your soul, right? Most people say soulmate, my soulmate. That's not what a soulmate is. A soulmate is a friend of your soul. My son RJ is my soulmate. My dad is one of my soulmates. Ray is my twin flame. So a twin flame is always romantic love. So if this is about romantic love, you have met or are going to meet very soon your twin flame. Just because they're your twin flame, that doesn't always mean you're going to end up with them in this lifetime. But you'll end up with them in the next one and the one after that and the one after that. You will always meet them in some way, shape, or form, okay? If this is not romantic love, this means you're meeting or about to meet or have met a soulmate. Hang on to this person. I feel like it's someone coming in, okay? I feel like it's someone who maybe either you just met or you're about to meet that you're going to feel an immediate connection with. And it could be for a friendship, okay? Female or male. Really take seriously this relationship. Pay close attention to all the people you meet and whoever you really feel an emotional bond and connection with. That is the person that you need in your life right now, a soulmate that's going to change your life for the better in so many different ways. Taiwaz, yes, I think we all have up to 5 soulmates and obviously 1 twin flame. And that was a really important card. So Brown Dwarf, if you're looking for love, or if your question or what you resonated with or were thinking about your situation has to do with a partner, good or bad, it's probably your twin flame. And I love you so much. Good night. Eris now?
Mm-hmm. And then Nicole.
Jules, I just saw that. Eris, I'm going to use the Soul Helper on you. It's so funny. I was thinking to myself, I really need water. Jules, I think you projected that to me through the screen.
I was going to say something, but I forgot that your 2 water people kind of already left. So.
They just left.
So.
I tend to suck the sour off of sour stuff and then eat it, so it like rips my taste buds off. But it's so good. I'm going to be drinking water with them from now on because that just tasted really good.
My son likes to drink Kool-Aid with them.
Brown Dwarf, are you serious? You said I'm on my way to get my love back in Oregon, stopping at Shasta first. Are you for real?
That's it.
Twin flame.
That's awesome. You couldn't have.
Jules, you definitely projected that to me. Eris, you got card number 13. Rise above the dark days of life. Come on, guys. You don't see a theme here? Do not fight them, but have faith that the light will always return. It's like over and over again. Same reading. You're so welcome. That's the stuff right there. All right. I got 2 left, guys. Don't worry. You don't have to watch me chewing all night. Brown Dwarf, good luck. It's meant to be. So please do it. And let me know how it turns out. Don't disappear on me. Eris, you have had your share of good and bad times. Night falls cool and gray, but the day will... Let me try that again. Night falls cool and gray, but day will dawn, bringing the sun and light, warm, soft, and healing on your skin. Do not struggle when there is nothing to struggle against. You are neither night nor day, but instead you rise serenely above both. You are neither darkness nor light. You simply absorb them and transform them into something new. There is nothing that the outside world can give you. The only things that matter are the light in your heart and the voice of your soul. Meditate in silence and without distraction from thoughts of anger, rage, or sadness. Rise above these feelings. You are not your rage or your anger. Nor are you the sadness that tries to make you feel bad about yourself. You are always the person you decide to be, the person you want to be. This is always within your power. What's up, Iron Dogger? The warrior within you is a servant of the light and brings you centeredness and meditation. Your inner warrior light is the source of wisdom and stillness, bringing every weapon to bear to shatter the shadow of depression when its icy hands reach out for you. Connect powerfully with the resonance of your inner warrior and do not reject it. This part of you is blessed with knowledge and is more familiar with peace than any other, precisely because it is this aspect of your personality that protects peace within you. Warriors rise calmly above all potential threats because they know fear. They know it so intimately that it no longer holds any fear for them. Okay. Your helpers for this week, your power animal, the panther, your herbal essential oil, cedarwood, healing crystal, snakeskin jasper, which I never heard of and want to check out. And your number is 4. So first thing I'll say is I am burning in my diffuser, not burning, I put in my diffuser patchouli, vanilla, and jasmine. And let me tell you something, it is amazing. I see all the emails coming in for personals, guys. Just give me a little bit of time to get back to you on that. I usually am only able to check my emails on weekends, every once in a while during the week. Welcome back, Heather, and thank you, Iron Dogger. Eris. Again, I'm sorry, it's my sugar. What this card is saying is that now is not the time for you to give up, okay? Understand that you've absorbed everything that you've been through, okay? You've come through it, whether happily or, not. You've made it through most of it. But what the universe needs you to do is stop dwelling on the past. Don't dwell on past mistakes. Don't let people, I do feel there's a person that's trying to continuously manipulate you about things that you've done, okay? Whether you realize that's what they're doing or not. Somebody seems to have a hold on you or is going to have a hold on you. I do feel like it's already going on, or maybe the person's just plotting it. Somebody is either in your life or coming in that is really manipulating you right now or is going to be manipulating you about your past. Like, remember when you did this to me? Like, you owe me. You don't owe anyone anything except yourself and the universe to keep continuing going forward. You are literally a warrior. I feel like there's some in your Lightworker, your process, your position is some kind of warrior, a light warrior, like maybe a healer or a processor. But you're never going to reach that point if you continue to stay stuck in your past because of what other people are saying. Put up boundaries. Make sure other people respect your boundaries. Hey, say things like, hey, I love you, but if you're going to act like this, that, and that, I can no longer spend time with you. There are a lot of people in your life, I feel, that are bringing your vibe down. If that's not the case, I feel like you're so afraid of people bringing your vibe down that you're really struggling. What this is saying is keep going forward, even if it's one baby step after another baby step. Crawl if you have to, because the finish line is so close, so close. Did we have a troll? You're muted.
What happened? Okay, there we go.
I just saw someone say troll, and I'm like, okay, who's next?
Nicole, you're ready?
Crowley, no, you don't. Ghost Dragon sent me some peppermint Dr. Squatch, like shampoo and conditioner and bar soap. So I had 4 of the bar soaps, and I don't really use conditioner that often. So I brought it to my son Damien just kind of as a little gift to try to get him to communicate with me. I had to like bring him like, here, sir, like please pay attention to me.
I love that.
He was like, oh my God, Dr. Squatch, you got to clean your bowls. And I'm like, what did you just say? He's like, yeah, it's about, did you see the commercials about cleaning your bowl? So I was like horrified, but then I looked it up and I asked him, I was like, I'm going to buy you some of the soap and the deodorant and the body. I went all out for him. He's 17. He's my baby. I don't care. And I'm like, what kind do you want? And he's like, pine tar. He said, and I was like, that's super gritty though. You can get like the other kinds. He was like, nope, I love the smell. Then he ran out. He ran out of the deodorant. So it was $20 for one of the pine tar, because I guess that's a rare, they're like, I don't know what's going on with production with pine tar.
Yeah.
But that particular one was $20, but to get the pine tar and the cedar one, Cedar Breeze or something,
you're better off buying the
that was $27. So 2 deodorants of the same size, but 2 different scents. And when I went, I'm so weird. You guys are going to think I'm so weird for this. When I went to my mom's last week, I actually smelled his deodorants. And I saw that on the cedar one he was using, he hadn't opened the pine tar yet. So he liked it. But it's just funny because you guys use.
I use the coffee. I love the coffee. There's a coffee.
Is there?
Yes, and it's awesome.
I use the caffeine coffee on my hair. Not Dr. Squatch though, OGX.
Yeah. They don't have that yet in shampoo. I like the coffee. I like the citrus bar.
OGX has coffee caffeine, and it really does smell good, and you don't lose your hair. There's a company with amazing soap. It's called Forest Nymphs. Yeah, heck yeah. I'm gonna write that down. All right, now who's next? Nicole? Are you still here, Nicole?
I think they were just asked me. They just asked where they were at on the list.
Great.
They should be here.
All right, let's use the witching. Excuse me, the witching.
You are here, Nicole Porone, aren't you?
She's here.
I figured she was.
Oh, Iron Dogger, thank you. They're a moon and a starburst. I love them. Thank you so much.
That they're here.
The whiskey one. Crowley, I was going to get that one for Damien too. I'm going to get him
a bourbon.
His birthday's in October. I'm going to get him a big, pack of it. All right, Nicole, let's do this. I can't believe I pulled a twin flame card for someone who's driving or going to a different state to be with their true love. I mean, I can believe it, but it's,
that's awesome, though.
There you go, guys.
That's awesome.
The proof is in the pudding. That's all I'm going to say. Thank you, guys. All right, Nicole, you got card number 13, the card of intuition, and it's also the hare moon. The waxing hare moon is about using your ability to understand something immediately without the need for conscious reasoning. The hare moon maiden is pictured here with a charged light under her third eye, a wondrous power source, thrusting her third eye gateway to higher consciousness and using the power to infuse intuition. It is time to tune into your inner voice, your intuition. Have you ever had a moment where you felt as though something wasn't right? Perhaps you sensed negative energy around someone without knowing why, or a little voice within you says, wait, this isn't right. That's your intuition, your inner knowing, letting you know that something is wrong with the environment around you. Think about a situation where you have not been listening to that little voice within you and start to understand why it's alarming you. So you're ignoring your intuition in a situation. And I don't feel like you don't know this. I feel like you do know this. I do this all the time, right? I do this and have done this throughout my life. Almost every single time my intuition told me somebody was wrong for me to be around or something was wrong for me to do, I was like, nah, they've got to be cool. Like, they seem so nice, even though I know, like, I'm psychic, I know. So I'm not judging you or indicting you, okay? But you are ignoring at least a piece of a bad situation and trying to pretend that it's not bad. Or that it's not going bad, okay? Nicole, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you will this week. The universe is telling you to immediately accept your intuition, okay? Don't reason with yourself. Just say it's a new love interest, just for example. I'm not saying it is. And there's a little part of you that's saying, this is off, but he's so nice and he's romancing you, whining and dining you. Go with your intuition, okay? The human, when you bring a human element like thought processes and emotion into it, that's when you start kind of tricking yourself into not listening to your intuition. This is really important for you this week, because if you ignore your intuition and either enter this situation or this relationship, this friendship, this conversation, whatever it is you're entering into where your intuition is telling you not to, you are going to go down a path that is really going to be destructive and bad for you. And you are going to go right smack dab backward into the middle of the dark night of the soul. It's useless, unnecessary pain that you are going to put yourself through. Pain, disappointment, and heartache. This is a warning card. I can't be more clear. Nicole, please, bro.
Okay, since she popped back in the room finally, let's do Pam Smith, then we'll do Kaz.
And Palmer. My mom wears both of those. Kaz, are you still here? I hope so. And, who? Pam? Pam,
Yeah, go ahead, do Pam.
Does Pam want one?
Pam, do you want a reading? Do you want a card, should I say? Because she'll give you one for $9.99.
No, it's a $5 recommended donation. Who in here said that they were abducted or contacted and they wanted to
I don't
talk to me about it? If that's you, just let me know so I can remember. Yeah, Pam, I have time. I'm going to use Angels and Ancestors. This deck calls to you a lot for some reason. I don't know.
That was at the beginning, wasn't it?
Yeah, like really. I don't remember who it was because I think it was like a newer person. Yeah, cut through the BS. That's I don't usually get cards that are very like in my face like that. So I really have to put it out there when I do, because it does that for a reason. All right, Pam, let's do this. Angels and Ancestors Oracle card. The Water Guardian. Connect with your emotions, pancakes, and you could be dealing with a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. I am getting more Pisces energy. Could be a Pisces or someone with a lot of Pisces in their chart. I know that's not really helpful, but you're dealing with definitely could be with a water sign. Come on now. They're in alphabetical order. There she is. Take time to understand how you really feel. Know that your sensitivity is not a curse, but a gift that allows you to receive and understand messages directly from your soul. Water is the element that is in your blood, your tears, and your flesh. The Water Guardian represents the angels of water, who can help you dive within to understand the depths of your emotions. These angels are all about helping you see that your emotions aren't just the feelings that are on the surface. They are also the old emotions you may have locked deep within the shadows of your soul. Through helping you acknowledge your deepest emotions, the angels of water help you to hear the messages these have for you and to unlock your intuitive powers and the energies of abundance. Your angels want you to know it's okay to feel the emotions that are surfacing in you at this time. It doesn't matter if they are joyous or sad. They are all powerful messengers that allow you to understand what you want and need. Taking time to breathe and acknowledge them lets them flow through you rather than crashing down on you as an overwhelming wave. Note that there are also intuitive psychic messages arising in you at this time, and unless you acknowledge everything as it comes up, you may miss important guidance that can lead you to support and love. So maybe trying not to be emotional. You just had a death in your family that really truly affected you and shocked you to your core. I know that. I've been talking to you about it as best I can. You are trying to deal with the situation that you don't know how to deal with. Okay, you're trying to understand emotions that are coming up within you that you haven't dealt with in a really long time. Okay, Pam, you have to accept these emotions and feel them. Don't block them out, and don't worry about other people seeing you go through these emotions. Okay, don't worry about being vulnerable. I feel like you have some people around you that are very judgmental and always have something to say. You need to ignore them. Also, you're missing important messages from your brother because you're not dealing with these emotions. Okay? If you need to cry, cry. If you need to rage, rage. Okay? It's not always about being tactful, right? I love that you are, because I told you I'm the same way. I know how to make someone feel bad if they're messing with me without actually looking like I'm making them feel bad or trying to. But now is not the time for that for you. Let go, let loose, keep your eyes open and open yourself up by letting these emotions flow, and he will come through to you in here and in here. See, oceans deep, woo, whoop, whoop.
You ready for your next person?
Yeah.
Kaz, if they're here.
She's
Did
here.
they ever show up? Okay. And then after Kaz is Andrew.
I'm going to use Destiny's Portal for Kaz. Then let that ache flow. Don't hold back because people are around. Don't worry. Yeah. No, Nightmare, I'm being serious. Do what you need to do. The universe is giving you permission, okay? Just for this week. To just feel all of it. Sit in your pain, okay? Thank you. All right, Kaz, let's do this. Destiny's Portal. I love this deck. Let me tell you. Summertime Blues. Oh my gosh. Autumn Splendor. Wow. Wow, this card. I keep turning to Dark Enchantment. I wonder if someone's going to get that card. Unless we did that one already. Kaz, this is you. Cool, brisk air, trees painting gold, red, and orange leaves against an impossibly clear blue sky. Red, sweet apples bursting with life and flavor. Dark green zucchinis, shiny red tomatoes, and bright orange pumpkins everywhere. What could be better? What could be a better representation of accomplishment than nature at harvest time? After months of nurturing, growing, and tending, it's time to reap the harvest. At this time, nature bedecks herself in some say, her most gorgeous array, as if in celebration of her own accomplishment. So it is with us, isn't it? After working hard, planning every detail, making corrections and adjustments, redoing, assessing, and tweaking, we might feel a justified sense of pride. We'd like people to see what we've done and to praise both the finished product and our careful efforts in creating it. Even though we know that what we've done is worthy, somehow it feels more real if there is some sort of public acknowledgement, whether formal or informal. Our Autumn Splendor Faery is a subtle but potent representation of pride following a job well done. With their red and orange hues, her richly colored garments exude energy, vitality, passion, focus, and harvest. The leaves in her hair indicate that her actions and accomplishments are in her thoughts. She is very conscious of them. The spirals adorning her in the background are signs that everything is and has gone with the flow of nature, that everything is just as it should be. Your splendor is showing. You have accomplished something wonderful and you are understandably proud, and you should be. But the act of accomplishment isn't the focus here. With this card, you are being asked about how you react afterwards. Do you want recognition? Are you getting it? In particular, are you getting it from the person, people, or institution that matters the most to you? Or, on a less pleasant note, are you demanding attention? Don't ruin a perfectly splendid achievement by draping it with arrogance. Surround it instead with the sparkle of grace and quiet, confident pride. All right, so what this card is saying is, I don't know what you've accomplished or what, hey, Shelly, or what you are about to accomplish. But whatever you have been working towards, you either just achieved or I feel like it's on the horizon for you. What this card is saying is, screw the people that aren't recognizing your brilliance. Screw them. Forget about them and focus on the people and the situations that bring you joy, that accept you, that compliment you, right? When you do something amazing, like when I wrote that book, I literally became what I wanted to be when I grew up. And 5 years ago, I was a homeless drug addict. Okay. And I became a published author with a 4-book contract in that time. So, and now I'm about to start my own business. So I wanted recognition. I literally was like waiting for people in my life to bow down to me, because I had done this amazing thing. But then I realized that it was about how I felt about what I had done, how I had felt about my accomplishment, right? And that's what this is saying. You are on the cusp of something great, of something brilliant. You might not even realize it yet, but it's coming. Not this week, maybe not this week. I see a more like through the summer thing, but whatever it is you're trying to accomplish, it could be a physical thing like a work of art or a book, or it could be something inside you, like changing spiritually, converting to a different religion, or it's something big, it's something huge that you want, that you're working for and towards. But the universe wants you to remember that a lot of people are going to be jealous. They're going to try to take away from what you've done and make it seem small or smaller than it is. The universe is reminding you to focus on how you feel, okay? It's okay to be proud without being prideful.
Andrew.
Black Dragons, you better not leave without a reading.
Yeah, because he's last. I'll beat him up.
Changing everything, big change. Someone loved me and wants me after so many years of being treated like rubbish. Oh my God, Kaz, I just went through the same thing. That's so amazing. Good for you. I want you to email me, please. I would love to get to know you more personally and speak to you on a personal basis as well. Okay. And that's amazing. Congratulations for you. Roll with it, flow with it. There are going to be jealous people coming in and again, trying to diminish what you've accomplished, what you've created, what you've come into. Ignore them. Okay. Girl, bye. Boy, bye. Bye, Felicia. That's what you got to say with the snap of the finger. However you want to do it. I don't know. Who is it? I'm sorry.
Andrew,
we're going to use the Archangel Animals. Yes, please do, Kaz. Thank you. And it was very nice to meet you. How you doing, Ghost Dragons?
I'm fine. I'm hanging tough.
All right. I'll give you an extra cup of water tonight because you did so well.
Gee, thanks. Are you going to change my paper too?
I was going to say, I'll open up the bathroom and I'll let you empty your bucket in there.
Oh, gee, thanks.
You only get 10 minutes, though.
You know, dragons make some pretty big stuff.
That's why I said I'll let you clean your bucket.
That's bad.
All right, Andrew.
And Judy, you're next.
Very good.
I'm just a butler ghost dragon.
No.
It's around in dark corners.
Ray even said it. What did he say? Hey, it's a right-hand man. Very good. Andrew, you got the eagle. Seize opportunities courageously. I think we talked about this last time, right?
Yeah, this is a repeat for this person.
Oh, I don't know if you got the eagle, but you definitely got a card just like it.
Be very close.
These magnificent birds come from Lacume, the ascended aspect of Sirius, and have ascended into the fifth dimensional frequency. Therefore, whether they are large or small, they have individualized and are no longer part of a group soul. Eagles soar serenely over the world, revealing true mastery of the air while they spread keys and codes from Lacume over places where the angels direct them to. They teach about power and serenity and control, which reminds us to relax and flow with the currents of life. Eagles also fly with great courage directly into storms and use the thermals as opportunities to fly higher. This is the card of the visionary who focuses with clarity and awareness on the objective. You are advised to be very clear about what you want to achieve or manifest. View it from the most enlightened perspective so that your intention is for the supreme good. Be watchful and aware of everything that's happening around you. Remain motivated so that when you are ready for action, you will move fearlessly and tenaciously. Treat challenges and seeming setbacks as opportunities to raise up your game. Constantly remain calm, centered, and serene no matter what you are presented with. When you do this, you will always stand in your own power. People will see your majesty and will respect and honor you in your vision. Be aware of your own divine splendor. Andrew, this is about your new job opportunity, your new life, that your new mission and journey that you're about to take. Okay, you're like the eagle, you're soaring high, you are doing your thing, you are accomplishing your goals, and most of all, you are accomplishing and accepting your soul journey. This card is just telling you, keep doing what you're doing. You're on the right path. You're doing amazing. The universe, you guys, everyone is proud of you. Keep moving forward like the eagle. Keep spreading your message, your love, your peace, and keep being who you are no matter what. Don't let this go to your head, and don't let anyone, like I just told Kaz, make it small, because it's huge. You are becoming a new you, whether you realize it or not.
Ready? I'm not.
Judy?
Yep.
Judy, let's try the Star Temple Oracle. D Oceans, you just, as soon as you come in and he sees you, you go on the list. Paranormal Highway, what's up? If you have to leave, like if you can't wait around, you have to let us know, because then we'll bump you up so that you can get your reading. Judy, I'm using Star Temple Oracle for you. Paranormal Highway, we are doing, oh, I know I am doing amazing tonight. I love Wednesday nights.
Hello, sir. How are you tonight? I'm good.
Diesel Girl, what's up, boo? Haven't seen you in a while.
Hello, Diesel.
All right, Judy, let's do this. Come on, I need a card for Judy. Why are you giving me a hard time here? I'm not feeling. There we go. The Awakener, Electra, card number 15. Rise out of the ashes. I rise like the golden sun. This card is gorgeous. Look at this.
Ooh, I like that.
Star words, spiral, awaken, soar. As the Awakener, Electra appears to those who have been on a slippery slope of self-sabotage only to awaken, rise out of the ashes, soar into the stars, and ascend like the golden sun. The University of Life has taught you a lot, Judy. You may have even hit rock bottom, but your soul's growth has been accelerated due to the hard-hitting knocks and tough life lessons you have experienced in the past. Surrender any regret with self-compassion and know that you are back on your higher, happier, and golden pathway. Stronger and wiser, you soldier on with confidence. Judy, this is a card kind of like the one I just pulled for Andrew. It's telling you to let go of past regrets, okay? It's kind of like that one. There's a little more to it. Let go of any shame, guilt, shame. All that stuff comes from the devil. And whether you believe it or not, I always say it, and I hope you guys don't get mad at me. We are children of God, and we don't have time for that, okay? We're children. We're all connected to source. If you don't believe in God and your higher power, whatever it is, okay? Understand that every single thing you've been through has brought you to where you are and made you who you are. And whether you realize it or not, you are about to come through this spiritual awakening. If it seems like it's really far off, you're going to be shocked, okay? You're rising out of the ashes like a phoenix. Don't let anyone minimize it or take it away from you. Don't let anyone push you back into your past or entice you to move back there into old hangups, habits, and hurts. Your soul has already moved on. So let your humanity, your humanness, your person move on with it.
Let's see. Creepy Unsolved, I think they left.
I think he left. He just came in to say hi. Judy, you have goosebumps. Yeah, good.
I have dragon bumps. Anyways, Jules.
Jules Enigma, I think she's still here, yeah.
I think she still is.
We're going to go with Heal Yourself. Love Jesus, love God. Don't care if it sounds silly. I just get worried people are going to like get mad at me and think I'm preaching, you know. You're very welcome. Thank you guys. So heartfelt. It's true. I got goosebumps too. And I just got like this really excited, like get up and go, you know, dear younger me type thing. And I just felt so proud. Jules, I got you. These cards are all over the place. I don't know if that's my energy or yours, Jules. There we go. Pay attention to the signs. Card number 10. And it's got an owl on it. Wisdom, okay? Look at this card. Signs are all around you. Open your mind and pay closer attention to your environment. Your angels know that you have been feeling lost about your direction you need to take in your life and the decisions you need to make. They have heard your frustrations and your pleas for help. They ask you to slow down, stop focusing on the problem, and allow a solution to come into your own reality. Your spiritual helpers have been organizing synchronistic events and support for you, but you keep thinking in the same stubborn way. Relax and look at life in a more creative way. Pay attention to repetitive signs and signals. A sign can come in the form of a song, a movie, a book, nature, animals, people, thoughts, dreams, visions, etc., etc. At times, your body also gives you signs. Your body may be telling you to rest, change your diet, or to work on challenging emotions. Be sure to take these signals seriously. I feel like obviously you're missing a lot of signs from the universe, okay? And that's because you're focusing on the problem. One thing I learned is how to use a solution-based method in dealing with problems. Do I always do it? No. Do I always remember? Do I always get it right? No. But that's kind of what the universe is telling you. Instead of focusing on the problem, focus on the solution. They are organizing signs and events just for you to show you the solution to every problem you're having right now. The universe needs you to move beyond the dark night of the soul and step into your awakening, shift your consciousness, because you are a light worker, just like the rest of us in here. And like I said in the very beginning, I think before we even started, we're all at different phases of coming into that awakening. It is your time, Jules. Pay attention to the signs, okay? Keep a dream journal. When you meditate, pay attention to visions. My son Damien and I have this thing where when we close our eyes to go to sleep, we actually see visions, and we have no idea who the people are. Sometimes they're murderers. Sometimes the people are just having lunch. Sometimes it's just a face, an evil face. We have like eyes closed daydreams. We're trying to figure out what those signs are. You have to focus on those things and remember that nothing is coincidence. I want you to make that your mantra this week. Nothing is coincidence, okay? Let us know how it goes next week. Heather, I see you, baby. I see you, baby. American Dad shaking that derriere. Oh, Kaz, thank you. Wow, I am still in shock. You are amazing, and I feel it's the beginning of a long friendship because I have a long story to tell at Gemma Jade. Well, you're going to be able to tell it. Just email me and we'll text, because I don't really like talking on the phone, but I will text with you. Eris says, thank you, Gemma. I debated on saying this for a few reasons I won't get into here. You're the fourth medium to mention I'm a warrior, and some of what you said, the other three have also said. There you go.
All right. I don't think Dawn, are you still here?
I didn't even know Dawn.
Yes,
Dawn. Oh, I didn't know she was here. Oh,
yes.
yeah, Dawn Hendrickson.
Yes. And while we wait for her, why don't you go ahead and do Chase Life? Okay. Does that sound all right?
Yeah. No, I was reading what Jules said. That's why.
Okay,
Jules said, boy, you hit that right on the head. I have been so lost on where to go and how to find my way. Thank you again, Gemma, for your fabulous advice. I will slow down and take note of the signs. Please. And remember, what did I say your mantra was? I want to see it in the chat. Fatima, absolutely, as long as I have time, because I have to end at 11 o'clock tonight. Diesel Girl. Okay, I'll do you after Chase Life, okay? Chase Life, are you still even here?
I just thought I saw him.
I don't see the chat often, so I just want to make sure.
Yes. I thought I just saw him talking, but I could have been wrong.
No, I think I saw him too. Fatima, how many people are left on the list, Ghost Dragons? You can't really say because people aren't here and they leave. So there might be 10 people on the list, but 6 of them aren't here. Do you know what I mean? Dawn, you are here. So Dawn, Kaz, that makes it even more amazing.
14 people altogether.
And like, I guarantee you, like 6 more here. We should get through it, Fatima, if you want to hang around or if you want to come back in like 20 minutes. So Chase Life isn't answering me.
Okay.
Dawn, I'm going to pull a card for you. Oh, Diesel Girl, then Dawn. Diesel Girl, I got the Vampire Oracle up right now. Fatima, you'll get in. Trust me. You'll get in. I'll give you one regardless. All right. Diesel Girl, you got the card of Courtesy. Dawn, you're next, honey. It's card number 38. Thoughtful, polite, and good manners. Ooh, sounds good. One thing we are known for in the main is our exquisite manners. Although this little vampire has no need for food, she has made sure her guests are going to be provided for with the sweetest of treats for her moonlit feast. So know that we think of your needs. Manners we do have. Manners are not simply a facade to veil our cruelty or the terrible hunger that creates that cruelty. Manners are a way of gracefully doing what must be done to smooth the difficulties we all must face and to create beauty amongst days that can be full of crude squalor. The blessing of this card, thinking of others creates flow, and the energy shall return to you to the power of 3 by 3. Beauty and grace create harmony in social interactions. Curse, thoughtless actions can impede the flow of energy, waste time, and create negative potential. Working with this card, it may seem strange, a vampire speaking of manners, when they so often have been known to take life, but they have often not done so, and they have also made friends and allies amongst those who were once most opposed to them. This is because they are charming, their manners are often delightful, and they are able to speak with heart and truth, but to see the beauty within all and the need and address it. Learn manners for the new places you are going and be courteous as well as truthful. I don't feel like this card is saying you have no manners. I feel like you're going to be tested. Diesel Girl, I feel like there either is someone in your life, and I think it is someone, or someone coming into your life, okay, that is going to be very crude. I do feel like you're already dealing with it, though. And it's like they're really testing your patience. They're testing your grace, right? You're getting tired of being nice to them. You're getting tired of catering to them. You're getting tired of dealing with their BS. Diesel Girl, what this card is saying is do not bring yourself to their level, okay? Do not stoop to their level no matter what. At the end of the day, what you really have to do is put up your boundaries. Put up your boundaries and stick to them. Step into your power. This is what I will accept. This is what I will not accept. And if it's someone who like you live with and you can't move for whatever reason and they're not moving out, then you have to just go about your life acting as if they're not even there. And I know that's really hard, but I can give that advice because I've done it. Okay, I know it's possible. Just, you don't be rude to them. Hey, how was your day? Okay, that's great. And then go about your life, okay? You have to put up boundaries and stick to them. Do not stoop to their level. What they're trying to do, again, with the making you feel small, they're trying to take away from your grace. They know that you're going to be graceful. They know you're going to be courteous. They know you're going to be respectful, whatever it is. Keep being that. It may seem like they're winning because they're getting all these jabs in and they're saying all these things. They're actually losing on the side of the universe, okay? They are so deep in their own stuff. They are nowhere near a spiritual awakening. They're further away with the enemy. You are filled with light and love and peace. Shine that out. Perhaps even try to help them through whatever it is they're going through. This might not always be possible, but if you're in a situation where you feel a little inkling of like guilt or feeling bad for them, try to turn it around for them. Try to befriend them. But that choice is yours to make depending on the situation. Okay? Put up your boundaries, step into your power, make people accept them or walk away. Judy Wheeler. Now it's dawn, and I'm going to use the witching hour. Yes, SMB is not here. I was talking to her earlier, though.
Where's Be Kind?
Yeah, Be Kind. Hey, Mark. I was just thinking that before. Like, is she mad at me? She's doing that card making stuff, too, though.
Yeah.
She really loves that. That's a great outlet for her.
Didn't she go visit her son, too?
Yes.
They were just getting ready to have a baby, weren't they?
Nick Y. Better late than never. That is the truth. Dawn, you got card number 9, Breaking Illusions, the Crow Moon. The waning crow moon suggests looking deep inside yourself to confront any misconceptions you have about your life. Just as the crone is here on this card looking inside a pool of truth, her outer self begins to break away and she sees herself for who she truly is on the inside. It may be time to shatter any illusions you have of yourself or others. Peel away these misconceptions about your life and see yourself for the amazing being that you are and how the goddess intended you to be. We are made in her image, therefore there is nothing wrong with how you are emotionally or physically. Do you tell yourself, if I were just smarter, if I could be less reserved, if I would be a better person? Break those illusions, for they are not true. You are who you are. We all are, and we can only be who we are, right? I feel like maybe you've been wearing masks around certain people, feeling like you have to act a certain way or be a certain way. I don't even know, Dawn, if you're conscious of it, okay? There are people in your life who may judge you or not accept you for who you are, and you're trying to cater to them. Why? Because they're family and they're friends and they're friends of friends. And you know, Dawn, I feel like it's really time for you to be yourself, okay? First of all, stop listening to what other people are telling you about you, okay? You're too skinny, you're too heavy, you should dye your hair. Forget all that, F all that, okay? F all that. How do you feel about Dawn? Take a really good look at that, okay? The universe is telling you this is a test. Are you going to pass it? Be yourself, your true self around everybody without being rude. Say what you really feel. Say what you really mean, okay? You can do that without being unkind. It's a test. Are you going to make it through the spiritual awakening? Stop listening to what other people are saying about your life, good or bad. You're the one who has to live it. And what's happening is they're projecting these images on you of what your life should be or is supposed to be. And it's giving you anxiety and it's making you feel, you know, out of sorts and resentful, maybe even. And like you're wanting when really you're very blessed. Be absolutely and exactly who you are. And the people that can accept you, that's how you're going to weed out the people that don't belong in your life anymore.
Heather Nikki.
Heather Nikki, I didn't mean don't dye your hair. I just mean don't dye your hair because someone else says it will look nice. You know, dye it because you think it will look nice and you want to. Diesel Girl, have an amazing, amazing night. I'm so happy to see you back in here. Thank you so much. She bought hair dye. That's insane. I get shocked by it sometimes too, and I don't know why, because I know the messages are coming. It's just so strange. Heather, all right, Heather, let's use. I'm gonna use Destiny's Portal. Yay! Try to breeze through these real quick. Gothic Rose. Wow, what a great card. They got a dragon witch, a dragoness. A gypsy rose. Okay, Heather. Ugh. Throughout our lives, we play many roles. Sometimes there are rituals that mark our change from one to another, like graduation or marriage. Mostly, though, our changes go unmarked, but they still happen. Changes and transformations take place on many levels, some obvious and external, like starting a new job. Some are more internal, like shifts in our spiritual or psychological views. Sometimes these personal transformations coincide with the dark time in our lives. The dark time may be in response to a loss of some sort. It could just as easily be a conscious withdrawing, kind of like putting yourself into a cocoon. It is an odd and intriguing mystery how so many miraculous changes take place in the dark, unseen by anyone, sometimes unseen even by the person experiencing them. And even with consciously initiated transformation, you cannot always be sure what the final outcome will be. Oracle message. You are in some phase of transformation. This can be a scary and exciting time. You may not even know what is coming next, but you'll be eager to find out. Spend time getting to know the new you. How are you different? How are you the same? What effect will these changes have on your life? What excites you the most? What frightens you or makes you nervous? One of the dangers of this period is the desire to stay within your metaphorical cocoon. It is, after all, a safe place. And who knows what life as the new you is going to be like. There is always a bit of stress with anything new. That's all natural, but don't let it stop you. Like the Gothic rose's moth, reveal your beautiful new self and fly toward the light. Heather, this card is kind of telling you that you're going through something, obviously, that you don't understand. It's really amazing. And even though it's painful and it hurts you emotionally right now, you do want to stay in that cocoon. You're tired of being hurt. You're tired of the pain. You just want out. The universe is saying you're actually changing for the better through all of this. Continue to push through. Take baby steps and sneak out of that cocoon, right? You don't have to jump out and fly all at once. The universe is saying, get to know your new self. Try to talk to yourself. Try to think about what one of your favorite things to do is. Like, I remembered the other day, I love to go bowling. And I had forgotten all about that between my addiction and having RJ and doing this. I forgot that I really love to go bowling, right? Or go sit in a movie theater. What is your favorite pizza? What are your favorite pizza toppings? You know, what's your favorite ice cream? Get to know yourself with small little things like that. You know, giggle, laugh. There's a book on Amazon. It's like $7. It's called Burn After Writing. I highly recommend this book. I wish I had it next to me. For people going through what you're going through, okay? You're going through this amazing change, but you know, the butterfly has to go into the cocoon and come into this like caterpillar soup, nasty mess, muckiness before it becomes the beautiful butterfly and can fly away. I know you're going through hell right now, emotionally and spiritually, but the universe is saying, look, I got you. Okay. I got you. It's all right. But you have to get to know Heather again before you step out of that cocoon. Yes. Burn after writing. Hello, Amira. I'm not sure. Actually, give me a second. I'll grab it. So you guys know, I don't lie. When I tell you I've got a shadow work journal that I purchased and that I work on, you can see I do the work. And when I recommend a book, Burn After Writing by Sharon Jones, and I do write all in it. I just open to a page and write. It's like a journal. It has all these questions about your past, your present, and what you want your future to look like. It's amazing. Like I am anxious or calm, stubborn or flexible. And then it has like, I confess, nothing lightens the soul quite like a good hearty confession. Let this page act as your confessional box. First and last, you know, the first person I would call in the crisis, the last time I said thank you, things like that. Okay. So I don't tell you guys or recommend things to you guys that I don't know about. I also have, I told you, and I'll say this quick because we're running out of time, the manifestation journal. I'm a badass woman and I get what I manifest. And I do write in that every single day, 55 times. Okay. So, all right, let's get moving. I know I'm talking and we only have like 25 minutes left. Heather, I'm going to do a personal for you. We're going to get you through that. Okay. I'm also going to give you my phone number to text.
Okay. Twaz. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm just trying to read something. Oh, okay.
You're fine.
Tawaz. I want to use the Faery Oracle for Miss Tawaz. Oh my God, that's accurate. Thank you. It's all on Amazon, Amira, and they're not expensive at all. I think the Shadow Work Journal was like $10.99. I honestly would not recommend the one I got. You can tell someone who English is not their first language wrote it. It's very hard to understand the steps in that Shadow Work Journal. I sent one to Lotus Girl. I don't know if she had the same issue. But that Burn After Writing is an amazing book, and you really feel great after you let those things out. Judy, you are so welcome. All right, Taiwaz, I got you. You got card number 32, and these do not have any sayings on them. I'm going to try to get through these, give you guys great readings, but also move a little quicker. So card number 32 is the card of teachers. A girl bundled in a heavy coat looks up at the wooded creatures standing around her. They lean down as if they are giving her some meaningful wisdom. She appears to be taking their teachings to heart. Teachers are all around us, in the wind, in the trees, and in the creatures skittering across the lands. This card asks you to seek knowledge from the unusual sources. Nature has much to share. All you have to do is listen. Taiwaz, I feel like, did I just read the right card? Yeah, okay. Sorry. Taiwaz, I feel like the universe is telling you kind of the same thing that I said a few readings ago. Pay attention to the signs, okay? Nature, the universe, source is trying to teach you something, trying to tell you something, because I feel like you are a light worker and possibly a teacher. You have these fairy ones. I feel like you're possibly a teacher. If not, there's someone in your life that you're supposed to teach that's going to come to you. I feel like you have a very specific kind of knowledge that not a lot of people have as part of your spiritual journey. It's time for you to activate, okay? And I feel like you're going to do this in nature. Take a nature hike this week if you can. If you don't have nature around you or like trails and wooded areas and stuff like that, go to the beach. If you don't have the beach, go to a lake. If you don't have a lake, go in your backyard and sit under a tree, right? It's time for you to commune with nature so that nature can activate you. Now, I know this might not make a lot of sense, but Taiwaz, I know it makes sense to you. I know it does. Do it this week. Get out there. Go into the woods this weekend. Spot on. Stand under the moonlight. Remember what I always say. The moonlight does for us the moonlight does for our spirit what sunlight does for our physical body. Amira, as long as we have time, I'm done at 11, but I should be able to get you in if I can move.
Smoochy.
Chase Life, I'll try to get to you, okay? Smoochy. I don't know why the Sister song comes into my head when I see Smoochy. It makes no sense. Ravenswand. Taiwaz, make sure that you commune with nature, like, ferociously. Ralph and Cassie, that's awesome. I don't own, like, the mountain reservoir behind my house, but I do have tons of hiking trails. All right, Smoochy, you got release upside down. So release reversed. Let's see. All right. Elle has neutralized the Standing Stone's curse. It was perilous but vital. It might not be easy to admit that we've made other scapegoats, but failing to do so will only keep us locked in that cold earth, either making the same mistakes over and over or condemning others to the same fate. I'm going to read the right side up one. Ellie Breeze comes to free the souls of the innocents who were tried and condemned with their witches. She's risking capture to release others. Such is the lure of freedom. As we set others free, we sweep away the injustice of oppression. The cats have shaken off the chains of dread and pain, and they sail into the night to evermore, led by their smallest and youngest. The earth around the slaughter stone is purged. It hurts discharged. Ellie hurries to be on her way, although she knows that even if she's caught, the deed of liberation was worth the risk. So it's, again, you're another person that really needs to speak your mind, speak your truth. Okay. There might be like a cause or something that you're about to get involved in, Smoochy. But I think at the end of the day, what this is saying is make sure for this week at least, and I mean, always you should try to be rigorously honest, but I think a lot of us have honest hearts and souls, okay? For this week especially, be sure to be accountable to and responsible for everything you do. I feel like you might make a small mistake that people are really going to try to condemn or judge you or point to it and say, look, that's her character. Just accept that you made the mistake, admit it, and move on. Don't let anyone make you beholden to that small thing that you made a mistake with. If there's a cause, it's time for you to really like spark, speak up, push forward, okay? The universe is backing you up as long as you remain accountable. Don't kind of try to push the blame on anyone else or something else. Don't make excuses. It might be a little bit of an embarrassing thing because I'm feeling a little bit of like, right? Like as I'm reading this to you, just open up, just make fun of it. You know, that's what I always do when I mess up. I always like make a joke or make fun of myself because then what can anyone else say? Kind of like an Eminem type thing. The universe has your back. What you're doing is so incredibly important. What you're going to be activated to do in this consciousness shift, you really need to stay the course. Don't be distracted by small mistakes and let others kind of pull you back and manipulate you.
Miss Fidgety.
Miss Fidgety. You drove in a ditch? That's what I'm saying. Like, accidents happen, you know, but make sure that you take responsibility for them, even if it might be a little embarrassing. And once you do that, nobody has anything to say. The universe has cleared you as long as you're accountable. All right, guys, I got like 20 minutes left. I'm really trying. Miss Fidgety, first quarter moon in Virgo. Assess the situation. Whoops. Oh, got it. These cards are beautiful too. Stop, breathe, and take stock. Perhaps you've taken on too much. Now is the time to be reliable and practical. Laziness is your enemy. Also, don't be too influenced by the crowd and what they're saying. Do you still want what you used to want and as much? If so, are you really doing what needs to be done to make your dreams real? Express how you feel, but do it without too much self-criticism or criticism of others. Make an honest inventory about where you could do more to manifest your dreams. I swear this is my card of the night. This is mine. As well as yours, Miss Fidgety. The energies at play here are a mix of flirtatious and shy, inquiring and hesitant. You need to work them into your favor. This card asks you to be mentally flexible. Whatever challenges you face, your current situation is unlikely to be at a total impasse. Okay, so really look into what it is you want. Do you still want the same things going forward as you did when you started this? Okay, whatever this is for you. It's time for you to take stock of the situation. Is the juice worth the squeeze? The guy I go to when I need my tarot read or my oracle, he does tarot, but he'll pull an oracle card, is Chris from Minnow Pond here on YouTube, or Ali's Tarot. And he always says, is the juice worth the squeeze? Is what you're giving worth what you're getting back? I think it might be time to maybe make a change in some kind of idea or ideal that you have. Whatever your vision is for your future, it's time to tweak it. Really think about whether or not it's still what you want. And don't be afraid to say it if it's not. And don't be afraid to speak up if you feel like something needs a change in your life.
Ralph.
Ralph and Cassie. Energy Spirit. These are the ones I used for the, what do you call the, oh my gosh, really? Divine Presence, I guess. Geez, jumping all out at me. These are the ones I used for the retrograde reading that I did on Moon Bear Oracle, my other channel. Ralph and Cassie, I hope you're still here. You got Divine Presence, the force of love and creation. Upright, the infinite mind of divine consciousness reaches out to dwell in every soul, every object, every wave and particle in the world. You are an intrinsic and important part of the wondrous mechanism we call the universe. This card says it's time to tap into the abundance and joy that flow in every direction from this divine radiant light. The love of divine intention connects everyone in the process of healing and enlightenment. We have come here together for important reasons, and reconnecting with divine consciousness is one we all share. Recognize and honor the beautiful energy of this divine within you. No greater strength exists than the co-creative power of aligning your own intentions with the infinite source. Connect with this loving force, which is always within you, willing to answer your questions, heal your hurts, and fulfill your dreams. When you open up to the radiant, ever-glowing light of the divine, its endless blessings will illuminate your life. Your affirmation for this week: I am one with the loving presence of the divine. I align my life with the pure light of abundant creation. So it's time for some healing. Miss Fidgety Aura, yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't go more in depth. The in-depth readings usually come at the beginning because I'm trying to fit everyone in. So I'm really sorry I couldn't get more in depth on that, but you could always email me. Just be patient again with my response. Ralph, it's time for healing. Okay. Whatever the situation is, it's not so much that it's time to let go. Okay. Because I feel like this is a really heavy situation. Know that you're not alone in this. Okay. It's okay to move forward. It's okay to accomplish goals and dreams. There is something that has you feeling stuck, as though you can't or shouldn't be. You shouldn't be doing this. The divine is saying, yes, you should. You need to open up and really have faith and believe in spirit, your guides, that they're with you. I want you this week to try to communicate with them, meditate, ask for telepathic messages or dream messages. Please, Ralph, you need to heal. And the divine is telling you right here that it's ready to help you. If you have a higher power like God or Jesus, go to church, pray, get on your knees, do what you need to do. If your higher power is your higher self, okay, meditate, reach the divine. The divine is reaching out to you to give you healing light, but you have to pull yourself out of this pain and this space of I can't. All right.
Okay, Josephine.
Josephine. Let's go with the witching hour. Yeah, Miss Fidgety, or I do apologize that it was broad. And I have the same issue when I'm getting direct readings. My guides are like, go away, trash. You see that meme with Rue McClanahan? That's it for me too. But it would not have been so broad if I had been able to read you in the beginning when I wasn't kind of trying to get through them. Ralph and Cassie, thank you so much. I definitely appreciate that. Love you. Thank you. It's time to heal, honey. Who is this?
Josephine.
Miss Josephine, I hope you're still here. Card number 23, appreciate the barley moon. The barley full moon is a time to step back and smell the flowers. This card portrays the mother stopping to appreciate the fragrant lilies around her. She is taking the time to be grateful for the beauty and grandeur this symbol of fresh life brings to her world. This card is a good indicator that you need to stop and recognize those around you. Be thankful to those reliable and honest friends in your life. Now could be a chance to write them a letter about how much you value their part in your life. You might want to express gratitude for the family member or spouse who is always your rock in hard times. Maybe you appreciate a beloved pet. It is time to step back and see how you are truly blessed in your life. It's time for you to count your blessings, okay? I feel like maybe you're either moving really, really quickly towards a goal and you're succeeding and about to achieve it, but you're not appreciating like your family, right? If you're all you're doing is, and this is just an example, work, you're not appreciating what you have at home, right? I feel like you're focusing a lot on the negative, okay? What you don't have, what's gone wrong. It's time to really turn that around, okay? And remember all of the beautiful things that you do have. The universe would suggest, I would suggest taking down a blessing list, okay? If you have the time, when you go to sleep, put headphones or earbuds, whatever, in your ear and listen to a guided meditation about communing with your higher power, with source, your higher self, sorry, not your higher power, but you could do that too. And I really think that that's going to make you take a step back. I feel like you could possibly lose something or someone very close to you if you don't stop and tell someone thank you and let them know they're appreciated. Okay, that's a really important message that's coming through, and I feel like you should be doing that this week. You need to thank somebody for something this week because they're feeling neglected and left out in the cold. And again, these broad readings, thank you for that word, Miss Fidgety Oracle, because I couldn't think of it. And thank you very much. Are coming because I only have 10 minutes left. And if I can't fit you in, I cannot go any longer. So who's next?
Iron Dogger.
Iron Dogger, are you still here? Who's after that?
After that is Shelly. Shelly, you still here?
Just call them out. Whoever's
The
here.
Oceans, I know they're here. So if you want to go ahead and do them.
How do you know they're here?
The Oceans, they just was talking, I thought.
Are they here? Because I haven't seen Iron Dogger in a while, but
I haven't seen Iron Dogger.
I trust you. Iron Dogger is here. We didn't see you.
Yep. And the Oceans and Shelly.
Okay. Iron Dogger, GhostDragonzw, Shelly, Fatima, and I know there's one more person.
Paranormal, if he's still here.
Taiwas, thank you so much. You are the best, Gemma. So much. Appreciate everything you do. Thank you. And Ghost Dragons too. I mean, he helps me. Guys, you don't even know what it was like having to take that very long list, plus read, plus deal with the chat, plus, yeah, totally slacking. Iron Dogger, we're using Magic of You. This is a really good deck too. There's short messages, but very to the point.
I'm just a right hand in the corner.
You are. Ray was like, hey, it's a right hand man. All right, you got the card of liberation, okay? Another swan, I think. Free yourself. This could be self-imposed imprisonment. Amira, yes, you are. I was trying to think of the other person. D'Ocean's Woo, Shelly.
Guy Mata.
Actual face-to-face, Mike, just email me. I don't have like a set charge. I mean, offer me something and I'll let you know if it's reasonable. It usually takes, if it's face-to-face, like Skype, Zoom, Duo, Messenger, iPad, whatever it is, right? I have them all. I'll work with you. So just email me about it. We'll set up a time. It usually takes about an hour that way because I'll do a 12-card pull for you. Iron Dogger. Liberation is the codependency card. It's time to liberate yourself from toxic people who might have been soft and seductive in life once, but are now smothering you. The girl of liberation was once seduced by the soft embrace of the swan, but now its deathly gaze signifies all life is gone and she is trapped by its snake-like coils, crushing her essence. It's time to unwind the tentacles. Amira, you're welcome. That are wrapped around you. Be they those of lovers, family members, any people with intimate access to you. Recognize who is lifting you and who is pulling you down. The tentacles might also be that of a job or learning environment. It is time to move on when liberation appears. In a situation of codependency, remember you are holding each other back. So although you may feel that you owe it to another to stay and continue, liberation reminds you that it is not only you who is being held back, but it is the other person too. Take action and free yourself and them. Whatever this is, a situation like a romantic situation, a work situation, you're feeling smothered and suffering. It's time to break the bond, cut the cord. I feel like you have some kind of emotional cord attachment, which is a real problem. You can look up ways to do that yourself to get rid of that. If this is a romantic relationship, you really do have to move away from it. It was meant to come into your life for a reason, teach you each something, and then go. This imprisonment that you're feeling, this powerlessness, and you may not even be realizing that this is what's going on. And I think it's going to hit you all at once throughout the month of May, possibly into June. And it might just come and slap you in the face. It's time to free yourself. This may not even be a relationship. This might be a job that you're feeling bogged down. You want to do something else. You want to be free. You want to be out there. You don't want to be at a desk all day or whatever it is that you do. The universe is saying, at least start taking the steps, okay? This imprisonment is self-imposed because you are not doing anything to pull yourself out of it. I wish I can go deeper, guys. I'm just trying to get through them and give you guys as much as I can. You can always email me as long as you are patient with my responses. How many do we have left?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Well, I'm going to say this. Okay, Shelly.
I'll go to 11:15.
Okay. Well, don't push it. I don't want to get you in trouble.
That's it, because that's 4 hours.
Yeah, that is. But I was going to say, Shelly and the Oceans and Paranormal are the next 3. Everybody else came in at the last minute.
Okay, I don't think Paranormal's still here. Guys, you have to let us know you're here. Shelly, you're here. Okay, so I'm going to use... I'm going to use Destiny's Portal.
Now, Black Dragon said he'd pass, but
thank you.
Allie, it's up to you too, because you actually would be last now.
So Amira is going to take Black Dragon's place. He said so.
Right.
All right, Shelly, this is you, honey. Renaissance Rose. I have to do the elemental PQR. All right. LMN. Okay, Renaissance Rose. Shelly, Renaissance means rebirth or revival. It is similar to a transformation, but there is a difference. Revival focuses on bringing back something that was. In the course of bringing something back, that something clearly will be changed because of the passage of time and because we are seeing it with different eyes. It will still retain something of its original nature, but it may be altered. A transformation indicates a more complete change. Something turns into something else. There is something from your past, distant or recent, that you've lost. Maybe it moved out of your life quite by accident, or perhaps you consciously moved it out. Whatever it is, it's time to bring it back in some form. There is a hole, a lack of balance in your life, Shelley, and this is the thing that needs to be there. It may not be exactly the same as the last time it was in your life, or it may be exactly the same, and it is you who are different. In any event, there will be a comfortable familiarity as well as a magical time of getting reacquainted. Now, this doesn't have to be a person, although it does feel a lot like it is. It could be, like I said, I used to like to go bowling. It could be Josephine. I already read for you. Jules, I'll get to that. It could be a hobby. Like I said, I like to go bowling. It could be bringing back a diet, going back into yoga, whatever it is. There is something. Oh, Iron Dogger, thank you so much. You guys are so sweet. It could be anything, right? There is something missing in your life that you used to have, something or someone. The universe is telling you to take a step back, go back to it. If it was drawing, painting, if it was a person, if it was a relationship of some sort. No, Fatima, you're coming up. If it was a relationship of some sort, Shelley, try to reconcile. If it was romantic, you don't have to have the romance back, but you need the friendship back. Whatever or whoever this was that you lost, you have to get it back. Start taking steps towards it this week. If you don't know what or who I'm talking about, really think about it this week, okay? There is something missing. It's not just you're walking around thinking that, like, what's wrong? Like, what's going on? This person or this thing is missing from your life, and it's time for you to step into your power and get it back. Who's back? Who's next? I mean,
Shelley.
I just read for Shelley.
Okay,
and
I'm sorry, the Oceans.
That's okay.
I just didn't cross out the name.
Shelley, I will as soon as I have time. I have so much going on. D Oceans Deep Woo. Iron Dagger says that was on the nail. I'm feeling smothered by my leukemia and the blood work, etc. Ready to go home. Iron Dogger, you should email me. D Oceans Deep Woo, I hope you're listening because we're going to read for you now.
Yes,
with
they
the
are here.
energy. She is. She said she's half lurking. Oh, nope, 2 cards. Can't do that. Ghost Dragon, you rock. Reconnecting with past passions, Taiwas. Thank you. Yes, I'm getting spiritually drained right now, and I'm trying to fit everyone in. D Oceans, I got you right here. Nature, spirits, and the 4 elements. Card number 12, the card of elementals. This card represents a real power in the universe that few people ever even think about. The elementals are nature spirits that vibrate with the energy of the environment they come from. They include sylphs and gnomes from the woods, carrying earth energy, water sprites from the lakes and streams, and fairies from the air. Fire spirits are tiny orbs of light that bring the vibration of the sun. Even if you aren't familiar with these spirits, you can call on them to bless you with their energy you need. Earth energy is good for grounding and stability and wisdom. Air vibrates with the breath of life, communication, intelligence, and travel. Water brings healing, fluidity, cleansing, and change. And fire brings purification, light, activity, and creativity. These entities are always available to you. Consider which element's power you want to tap and commune with the sweet beings who can deliver that energy to you. They're not just the stuff of fantasy. They're here for you now and always. Affirmation for this week: I connect with all the positive powers of nature, energies of the elements, and the elementals bless my life. Dee, I don't know if you're into, I don't like to say witchcraft because people like get really judgy. I love bowling. But I do not ever recommend communing with fairies or the fae. What the universe is saying here is find the good in nature and stick to it. Oh my God, Ghost Dragons, you just had a flash of a trickster behind you, and I saw it, and I can't even explain it right now because I'm trying to get through this. Oh my God. So Deoshin Steep Woo, to get back into nature, call on the elements, okay? You know about them. You're into that stuff. I mean, I am too. They're calling on you to maybe They want to help you with something. They see your struggle. This is about getting back to nature, okay? Grounding yourself, spending time in the moonlight, spending time talking to the trees and listening to the breeze. I know that rhyme, but I didn't mean it. It's very serious, okay? The universe is calling you to do this. Work your magic with a K. All right, now is the time. Make your life work by using the magic of earth, fire, air, water, wood, whatever you can. Bring what you want into your life by positive manifestation. I know that's a very simple message, but it's not just because I'm rushing a little bit and giving you a broad reading. It's because it's the card of the elementals and they're calling to you. If you know what they are, you need to get out there and commune with them. Okay? Right in here. Who's next?
Paranormal, but I don't know if he's still here.
That's
Eric.
Here.
Okay. Fatmata.
Fatma, I'll be, yeah, D'Ocean's Woo. So that's why that card popped up for you. I mean, you know what I'm saying, right? Again, if I had more time, I would definitely go more in depth with you. Fatma, I'm going to use the Faery Oracle on you. Oh, my card rips. See how cheap these cards are? I get so mad when that happens. Like, they're beautiful cards, but some of them are like very thin and it's hard to shuffle them. You got card number 9, Fatma. I hope you're listening. That's right. It came to you because I was going to say, I never suggest people go and speak to and cohort with elementals or fairies. But if you know them and you're connected to them, like if you have their blood or if you work with them, then obviously that's why it came. All right, Fatma, you got card number 9, which is the card of enticement. A young man wearing a brim hat leans out towards a maiden crouched against a tree. She appears fearful, shying away from him. 2 fairy maidens hold the young man's arms, attempting to sway him over to their desires. There is a subtle seduction at play here. If you have received this card, you are being encouraged to leave behind the familiar, moving on to the world of something more. What is drawing you to the new realm? Embrace the change, the chance to do something new. So you're going to be getting invited, either spiritually or an actual invitation to try out new things. Fatima, it's time for you to either leave behind a relationship, a situation, a person, whatever it is that is no longer serving you. Okay. You need to step into your power. You need to walk away from whatever this is that is holding you back. You know what it is. Okay. You also know what's right and what's wrong, okay? There's a part of you that really deeply, truly knows this in your heart, Fatima. You're very welcome, guys. But for some reason, you're allowing your mind to take over and decide for you that you're not going to move on. You have to stay in this situation, in this position, with this person, in this relationship, whatever it is that's personal for you, right? Take it how it resonates and take what resonates and leave the rest. Fatima, it is time for you to walk away. This is the universe telling you what you already know. Okay, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It is time to move forward. It is time to move on. If you want longer readings, more intricate, come in earlier. I start at 7:15 Eastern.
Mara, if Nick and Mark are still here, they're actually next. But I hadn't seen him before.
I'm sure Nick went to sleep, and you know what? We're friends in real life. He can wait and get one from me later.
Okay.
Amira, you're still here. Please let me know. We'll get this going. You guys are so welcome.
And then if you want, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
If you want to call it quits, you can. Or then you got Crowley and Black. But I'll leave that up to you.
Okay.
They were nice enough to bow down. So
absolutely, yeah. D-Oceans, you know they're calling to you. Okay, so Amira isn't answering, so I'm going to move right into Crowley. And Crowley, I am going to use on you, I think once again, the Halloween Oracle. Just suits you. Amira, if you're here, answer, honey, because I only have 2 more and then I'm ending. I've been here 4 hours. I'm tired and I got to get my son to bed. You guys are so welcome. You guys are so amazing. Thank you for all the donations. PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat, Super Stickers. I love you guys. Amira, you're going to be next. I'm doing Mr. Crowley right now. And then you, honey. So just hang tight. I'm not going to call your name again. I'll tell you that I'm doing it. You don't have to answer me again. I know you're here now. Crowley, You got invisibility, the card of authenticity. Heart beating, we sense but do not see. They touch, we chill, they come unseen. You know what? You know that feeling you sometimes have that someone is watching you. You cannot see them, yet you have a distinct feeling that someone is there. All the hairs are up on the back of your neck. You think you see something in the corner of your eye, but when you turn, there is nothing to be seen but empty air. This is the power of invisibility, the indirect fear, and the covert threat of having to fight something that we cannot see. Humans have a strong visual sense, so it is no wonder that we are uneasy about things we cannot see. The ancients believed that all manner of creatures, mythical and physical, and of course the deities, could make themselves invisible at will. When we consider that some animals are camouflaged so well by their coats or behavior that sometimes, even if we are looking straight at them, they are hard to see within their environment, that invisibility isn't such a far-fetched concept. In many cultures, the idea of beings who could watch us undetected were and still are common. Jinns, angels, nature spirits, the fae, and even practitioners of magic such as witches are said to have the power to appear and disappear at will. In literature and in the movies, invisibility becomes a common power, and we now have fictional superheroes that are invisible and even cloaks of invisibility. The idea of hiding away and not being seen is also a big part of the dark side of this concept. We are all born to shine our light into the world and to take our roles, hiding our talents, not expressing our true selves, stealing others' ideas or work, and being someone else rather than your authentic self are all aspects to consider should this card appear in your reading. Crowley, I think that this is a card that's just kind of one-upping you, heads upping you and telling you that you're doing a good job of coming out of your shell as Crowley, okay? Deciding who you are, stepping into that role and letting people know and really stepping into it and being that person, knowing that you are who you are. This is who you're going to project, and therefore that's who you're going to be. And you've undergone a really big and important change recently, okay? You are no longer going to be invisible. You're going to step into your power. You've decided already, this is who I'm going to be. And you've put yourself out there on a limb, and we all caught you because we all love who you are. So please continue to be authentically yourself and don't change for anybody. Miss Fidgety Aura, yes, that would be amazing. Thank you. I am not on SOR anymore, but I still love Fedorable John and Big Willie. All right, who's last? Black Dragon? Oh, yep. Amira. I'm sorry, Amira.
Okay. Yeah.
Amira, we're going to do the Archangel Animal. Actually, no. Let's do the Mermaid, the Oracle of the Water. I usually don't change my mind like that, but something told me that this is for you. What was it? Bat squash. Oh, God, I can't believe they put her in my place. All right. Amira, Myths and Mermaids. You're very welcome, Crowley. You got the Haughty Mermaid, and it's card number 41. Get him out of here, please. Your facade projects a hurting heart, detached from love, a self apart. Yet is that what is felt inside, or is this a front, a veneer of pride? Others asks, of course they do, what I have longed to ask you too. From where does this disdain arise? Why have you such conceited eyes? A contemptuous mermaid lounges in her pool, bored with her company and letting it show. She displays her disdain openly and comes across as conceited, detached, and catty through her facial expression, body language, and aura. Divination message, it's time to take a long, hard look in the mirror. It is time to step back and take a long, hard look in the mirror, literally and figuratively. What are you saying to the world? Does your outward appearance reflect the inner you? Are you portraying yourself the way you want to be seen by others? Do you appear unprofessional, unique, mature, quirky, or is your look just convenient? This is a good time to update your personal style with revamped wardrobe, new hairstyle, or perhaps sharp new accessories. Do you come across as open and friendly, sarcastic or stuck up, frumpy and sloppy? Pay attention to your posture and physique as well as your facial expressions. Smile a little more and great things may open up to you. So this is kind of a card that's telling you that you really have to watch what and who you're projecting yourself to be. Okay, so like I just said to Crowley, right, that he decided who he was going to be. He stepped out into the light and he was totally accepted. This card is saying you may be accidentally giving the wrong impression to people, and that's why things are happening the way they are. You're coming across as catty, maybe conceited. You're coming across as, for whatever reason, people are perceiving you in a negative way. And I think the universe really wants you to take a step back and wonder why that might be. Are you trying too hard to be someone that you're not, or to be something that you're not? Is there a place in your life where you're pretending to be someone to impress others? Okay. You have to take a step back and decide who Amira really is, okay? What do you really want? Step into your power. Be totally and completely yourself without apology. Whoever doesn't like you, forget them. They don't like you. You have to accept that sometimes the world can be unkind, but you still have to be true to yourself. And I would love, love, love to go more in depth on this reading because it's really important, but I just can't do it. Anyone else?
And you did Crowley, right? And you did Black. Does he want to go ahead, or is he just going to pass?
Let's do Black Dragon real quick.
And then you need to call it a night.
Yeah. No, I'm done after this.
Okay, good.
Sorry. I just figured 7:15 to 11:15 is 4 hours, so
that's fine. I just
perfectly even. I've got to go. I've been holding my pee in for an hour. I'm trying to help you guys so bad. All right, Black Dragon, you got the dolphin, which is actually pretty cool. Live joyfully and in the present. Dolphins originate from Lacumae, the ascended aspect of Sirius, and carry the keys and codes of the highest frequency time of Atlantis. Their gift is to pass these into the oceans with joy and lightness so that anyone swimming can receive them. Despite being highly evolved, certain Atlanteans who held the sacred crystal technology that powered the continent caused its downfall. They were given the opportunity to earn redemption by taking dolphin bodies so they could safely store the technology but not use it. To watch over them, some angels of Atlantis took dolphin bodies. All this karma ended in 2012. Guidance. The wisdom of the dolphin card reminds you that you are special. You are a special, highly evolved being. Throughout your long soul journey, you may not have been faultless. No one has, but that is past. You are now a light bearer carrying sacred geometric keys and codes from this and other universes. Fatima, I read for you like 4 cards ago, honey. You just have to go back and watch. Dance and play. Do what makes your heart happy. Your task is to lighten up and be joyful. I have no voice left. And gracious as you spread your wisdom. Bring through the gold ray of Christ and you will automatically heal others. Also know that no one is perfect, so keep your heart open with understanding and forgiveness. Black Dragons, I feel like what this card is saying is it's time for you to enjoy life. Step into the role of enjoyment, all right? Don't wallow in anything anymore. Don't let anyone pull you down, okay? Don't accept anyone's negative energy, okay? Go out, have fun, accept opportunities, and you are going to be absolutely fine. Guys, I would love to go deeper into these readings, get here earlier. Fatima, again, I tell you, I just read for you. We really have to go because I really have to pee, and I think GhostDragonzw
go back
really
and look.
Yeah, he has to go back in the basement. Yes, I get here at 7:15 Eastern, so the earlier you come in, the quicker you'll get read, and the longer your reading will be more in depth. Guys, Fatima, go back, and I did read for you about 15 minutes ago. Guys, I really have to go. I love you guys. Ghost Dragons, I will talk to you in the morning. Thank you so much for hanging out. Sorry. I love you guys. I love you guys. I love you guys. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.